Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their court.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati Anglican praise service Latino. I didn't ask you to interrupt me. From scene.
Scratch all that, Paul. That was terrible. I apologize.
Good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. You did not see that video, and I can't unplug it and make it work because the audio is still running. The screen just didn't connect this morning. Had to power up a few things from the weekend, and one of the connections that did not reconnect properly was the video from right here. So I can see it, and I can see chat, but you can't. So give me a minute. Once the music's done, we're going to fix that. But welcome. Send someone with more experience. Do that. Yeah, find somebody and replace them. Yeah, replace me with them. No seats either. Seats should be working now. Seats are working now. We kick those off. All right. Just be grateful you got power. I know it could be worse, right? We've got Jamaica and everybody else in minds today as well. So, and half my town. I mean, honestly, half my town's out of power too. It's just the new side of town, the side that overloaded the grid. So hold on a second. Let me unplug this for a second. Just pull that and plug it back in. Let's see if we can reconnect. Bingo. We got video now. So now I can welcome Kim R. and say congratulations, you're first in chat. Kim, thank you very much. How was Halloween cleanup? We were cleaned up by 9 o'clock. By 9 o'clock, we were cleaned up. And I guess I have to address the elephant in the room. What happened on our true crime Halloween live stream? Well, we had a true crime. And it was, as predicted by our wanted poster, it was a candy thief. For those of you that didn't watch, we were live streaming our Halloween antics, which involved just a whole bunch of little craziness and a lot of tech. And basically, it was a lot of black lights and glow in the dark and crime scene themed layout, over the top audio setup with voice changers and wireless microphones. And it was a blast. And we live streamed it all, and you guys got to join us. And we had I don't know, we've got like 7,000 people that have been watching it. That's awesome. I love it. I'm glad that we could bring you a little bit of what is normally just an absolutely amazing, fun holiday in our town. Spoiled slightly by just two deviant children. Just two deviant children. Who shall not be named, even though I know their names. Let's put it that way. So, yes, well, right towards the end of the live stream, we were giving out tons of candy, just a ton of candy. I bought $200 worth of 50 pounds of candy, plus a little bit. Just my kids, my daughter did not go trick-or-treating, even though she probably would have fit right in with the other ones who were going around trick-or-treating, and she stayed home and helped the whole time, giving out candy and costume, and kids are amazing. And then it was wild. I told you it was we got a lot of trick-or-treaters, not as many as the year before, which surprised me. And maybe, I don't know, there must be something else going on. But let me tell you a little bit about what I was thinking for those who watch and like what just happened. And I have to preface it with this: had our front storm glass door not been shot out just a few days prior, I might have acted differently. But we had two children come up in what I would call the bare minimum costume, which is dressed to go outside and carrying a backpack. And one of them might have had a scary face on it or something. But carrying backpacks on their chests, they are back and chest, both depends. They came up, they scouted us out. We gave them candy. They left. They came back a few minutes later, and and we gave them candy again, and they grabbed the entire candy bowl and took off running. And I jumped up and followed. Now, I would not say I jumped up and sprinted after, because anyone who watched the videos know that that's not exactly how it appeared on video. I followed, let's put it that way. And as this kid just, without looking, just sprinted across the road, which you saw was busy with cars, traffic all night long. Could have very easily run in front of a car. He just couldn't care less. After he had crossed the road, and then I checked and crossed the road, and I did a quick math estimation in my head. I looked at the speed of the child. I looked at my top speed, which I had already achieved, and I realized that just mathematically, these two lines shall never cross. Right? He's got me beat, hands down. 1 week of exercise and a little bit of diet change was not enough for me to catch him. And so I thought, I can't catch him, but I can scare him, right? Because, hey, it's Halloween, and scaring is perfectly legal, and if anyone deserves to be scared, it's this little deviant. And so I yelled, and I've got a very loud projection voice, and I happened to be between two homes with, like, walls, and so it echoed really well. I'm not sure if that picked up on the audio, but I yelled, and he basically had 15 seconds to stop, and I started counting down. And with each time I'd yell a number, he would go faster. It was amazing. It was remarkable to see. But this kid practically broke the sound barrier in, one of the fastest runs I've ever seen. I think he should be in track for sure. And anyway, he completely ditched me. I will own up. What do they call it? They broke if there was in basketball, you broke somebody's ankles when you juke him and get by him. I was beat by this child, and he got my candy. But more importantly, he got Mrs. R.A.'s good metal silicone-based mixing bowl, which she loves. And I did not know, because I could not hear her, but she was telling you, Scott better go get my bowl. So I came back, and I got my e-bike, which is the great equalizer when it comes to all foot races. I got my e-bike, and I went and pursued the path which I saw him leaving on. The idea was this: my e-bike has a headlight, and I know how candy thefts go, because unfortunately it's been done for a long time. And you don't keep the bowl, because if you come home with somebody else's bowl full of candy, your parents are going to tan your hide, right? You don't do that. So I knew the bowl was going to be discarded somewhere, and I was just hoping he wouldn't have the decency to throw it in the garbage. I was hoping he would just ditch it wherever he last needed it. And so I turned on my little headlight on my light, and I was sort of checking the yards, because I know he's not going to run through people's yards, because people have dogs around here and they bite. And so I'm looking along the street, and I get down to the park. And this park is full of, let's say, youth who are beyond trick-or-treating age, but not quite to the have children of their own age, okay? Swarming. Imagine kicking an anthill and having the ants swarm, like fire ants, swarm all over the anthill. They are swarming all over the kids' playground equipment. Like everywhere you can possibly be, there's a kid on top of places you shouldn't be on top of, climbing up, hanging, swinging off, spinning things. It was just like, it was mayhem down there. And of course, the cops said that they've already got somebody in the back. I talked to the cops because when I was down there, I heard people recognize me as the person that was pursuing the candy thief. And about a group of them started commenting about the e-bike I was on, and how they could ways they could take it from me by force. I wasn't up for that game. First of all, I'm not looking for a fight. Get in a fight and run away, live to run another day. That's sort of my motto in life. And so I did talk to the police officer and just said, hey, that's not cool. And they're like, well, you can file a report if you want. But he already had, like, literally his backseat was full of kids in cuffs already. I'm not sure what they did. Not the same kids. And so I leave, and I head back, and going the other direction behind a tree, which I couldn't see coming this way. I see this bright reflection, and there's Miss Zori's mixing bowl, as empty as the day she bought it. And but it was all in good shape, no dents, and it was great. So we grabbed the mixing bowl and came on home. But because of the threat, I did take an extra precaution, which I did not portray on YouTube because YouTube live streams don't allow that. But I took an extra precaution in case there was anything serious threatened, even though I didn't think it was. I think it was just talk. But that extra precaution was in place, and unfortunately, the kid who stole the bowl of candy that was like our last bowl full of candy. That was the last of the 50 pounds. We only had like 20 more pieces or so. And so we gave away the rest of the candy we had. And then there were maybe 20 more kids that came by, and we didn't have any candy for them. So we told them to go chase down their favorite kid in a shark backpack and take some from him. And so that's how it ended. A little bit of a downer on the ending, but it was traumatic for my wife, and for those who didn't know, aren't familiar with my dad voice, which I don't like calling it my dad voice because I don't use that voice in my house with my kids. I just can yell. It's more like my, hey, you're about to get crushed by a moving car voice. That's the one I used. And anyway, so I posted the video, which all of you were amazing. I was getting texts and screenshots of people like, these are the kids, and they came by earlier here, and this is what, and we'd recognized that they'd come by a second time when we saw them. And it was not coordinated. It was not pre-planned, as somebody suggested on the live stream that, hey, this is just a YouTuber trying to make something. No, it scared my daughter to death. She was literally like within 2 inches of the candy bowl, like almost holding it. She just set it down just a moment before, and to have somebody just steal it right in front of her, that was quite disconcerting. And so that was frustrating. But Saturday we made it right. Thank you, Sloth Life. Sloth Life sent a little something saying, make sure she gets some candy because all of it was stolen. We did go to the store Saturday and got some replacement candy for the kids because they were going to eat whatever was left over, and it was all good. No permanent harm. I posted it on our local town page, and it has received thousands of views and many shares and many, many, many comments. So it's interesting. The comments, some are like, oh, it's just kids living. I'm like, I'm not trying to throw the kid in jail, right? I'm not trying to, let's see how soon we can get this kid a criminal record. I, of all people, know that the court cycle, the jail cycle, the custody cycle, even for a kid, is a rough one to get on. And if you can stop it before it starts, that's the preferred method. My goal was hopefully to have the parents see it or recognize their kids, or have a neighbor recognize their kids and say, hey, do you know your kid's on video doing this? And that they could take care of it themselves. Because honestly, this is probably more of a parenting type issue as far as resolution or maybe cause. I don't know. I have no information there. But I think that's a better way to fix that than try to involve police and all that. But I did have people reach out to me and give me names and where they go to school and all that, and I've got all that. So if anything, I might reach out to the parents at some point and just say, hey, just wasn't cool. If you could talk to your kid, that's great. I'm not expecting an apology, right? I think that would be great, but I'm not expecting an apology. So, thank you.
Is that yours?
It's my phone. It's mine too. All right. Yeah. Anyway, that's all. So if you have any questions, let me know. Hopefully that answers all your questions. And I do have some ideas for next year for Halloween. It's not going to put me off decorating for Halloween. I still am going to, I think our community is better for having events like this, even if this is like the freakiest one and the scariest one and it's done at night and, you know, it's the most edgy one. But I love that our community does this and people know that this is a community where families go out trick-or-treating. And if you saw that, I mean, there were so many parents with kids and so many kids, hundreds. We had like over 500 kids come by and not a problem. And it was all smiles and it was laughing and it was fun. And that's what it was all about. It was a blast, and I'm glad I could share that with you. But because I do love that about my town. It is so many places, so many people, when you go and talk to them about trick-or-treating on Halloween, they think that was something that happened when they were kids, but it just doesn't happen anymore. And I'm glad that we can keep that alive. And I'm glad I got to share it with you. So thank you all for your support and watching that and having fun with us. I wish I could have interacted a little bit more with you because you guys are super funny. Going back and reading some of the comments of things you wanted me to say to them over the little scary microphone with the voice changer. You guys are hilarious. It was great. I had some freaky. You saw a side of me. I can be a little creepy, right? I had some fun things to say. I've practiced over the years, but the little kid who sang the ABC song into the mic was so adorable. I could not pry the microphone from his hands, and his mom's like, "Oh, come on!" But at the same time, she's like, "Oh, he's really having fun, and you should let him do it." And once he started singing ABC, I figured the only thing was you can't stop a kid in the middle of the alphabet and say, "No, you're done," right? The kid's clearly learning something. And I'm like, hey, if we can match up what you're learning and a love for technology, which is something I love, maybe down the road this kid might be, hey, I want to be an audio engineer, or hey, I want to be I told him he should get a YouTube channel so he could sing ABC all he wanted to the world, and it would be great. But I did give away a couple things. I gave away my my Brian Koberger knife. Oh, we have birthdays to do. I wanted him to sing Happy Birthday today. Yes, we will right here. We'll sing Happy Birthday. I gave away the knife that goes in here to a little kid who had what looks like just like a cardboard knife. Once I traded with him, I realized it was like plastic. It was like part of his costume. And I gave him the other knife as well. But now he has 2 knives, so that's good. So I gave away a knife. Gave away 4 string shooters. One to one of our great listeners who happened to recognize my voice, a subscriber, and whose child came dressed as a Dr. Seuss character, which is one of the loves of my heart. I love Dr. Seuss. So we gave away that. We gave away like 50 pounds of candy. Just some of it we gave all to one kid, I guess. Anyway, that was fun. And next year, I'll just give you a little teaser before we sing Happy Birthday. I'll give you a little teaser of what we're going to, what I have in mind. I like tech, right? I'm all about tech. And there is a technology out there called ultrasonic directional speakers, which is like a normal speaker. Like if this was a speaker, it's in my ear. It just projects sound out, and anybody out in front of it can hear. A directional speaker projects sound much more like a laser than a floodlight. So you can literally aim sound and hit individual people. And this would be very fun because you can have multiple heights of speakers. Like the one speaker mounted, say about 5'4", 5'6", that targets adults, and another speaker a few feet lower that targets children. And the children could hear, say for instance, I don't know, ice cream truck music, and a nice friendly welcome, come get some candy. And the parents could hear something like, I wouldn't let my child go there. And they can't hear the ice cream music. You know, if they, and the fun thing about this sound is it's very hard to pinpoint where it's coming from. It sounds like it's sort of right in your ears. So when you say something like, how long have you been able to hear other people's thoughts? It sounds like it's literally in their head. And so I've got great ideas for this. I think it would be a lot of fun to scare the big ones and not the little ones, because we did have a couple little ones who ran away, wouldn't get candy. But anyway. Okay, late ad. There should be no more late ads because we've stalled long enough. Let's sing Happy Birthday. Anyway, that's my idea. I don't want to build it. I know there are kits out there to build them. I'm not good with a soldering iron. The commercial versions are super expensive. You find those in like museums when you walk up to a display and suddenly you can hear audio, but only you can, nobody else can. Those are super expensive, but there's some in-between things that are just in the right price point. I think I'll go with those. All right. Late add to the birthday list. Buffer, today's birthday. John and Kiera, Luke, Pam's Wilder, and River Rose. So everyone, join with me in singing happy birthday to these wonderful people who are celebrating their birthday by standing up, take a deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbor, warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, John, Kiera, Luke, Pam's Wilder, and River Rose. Happy birthday to you. John and Kiera, who are twins, 18 years old, happy birthday to you. Pam's Wilder, 67 years old. Pam's, I've got something for you. Some funny information. River Rose, as well, happy birthday to everyone who's celebrating their many wonderful days. Today is your special day. I realize there are a million places you could be, a million people you could have been with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, pleasure, the honor, the joy is ours. Hopefully we can turn some of that joy back to you, make your day a little more specialer. Begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. Woo! Happy, happy birthday. And I have to say this is what I have for you, Pam's Wilder. 67 is a great year because dictionary.com just made an announcement that the word of the year has been selected. And the word of the year, I kid you not, is 6'7". Look, I'm not kidding. I'm not pulling your leg. 6'7" is the word of the year, and it's also how old you are this year. So happy birthday! Your age is the word of the year. Now, how a number became the word of the year, I do not know, because I think it should be disqualified based on just pure, categorization issues. But 6'7" is the word of the year, and happy 67th birthday. All right. Yes. All right. That's probably something that should have belonged on the podcast, but here it was. We're going to finish up the birthday song with a drum solo at the end. 6'7". South Park had a whole episode on 6'7". All right. Help me with the drum solo, and then we're going to wrap things up here. Beautiful. 6'7" doesn't mean anything, and that's why the kids think it's funny. Yes, they pretend it means something.
Someone with more experience.
And everyone who thinks that it means something and tries to figure it out is the butt of the joke. That's basically what it is. And for that being the word of the day, and it being the dictionary.com word of the day, which the dictionary is where you go to find the meaning of things. Everything is upside down and backwards about this. Just everything. So, Red Pen, thank you for all the work there, getting me to do the birthday song. You guys, we have a lot of court to catch up on because we had a little bit of an early out yesterday or Friday, so we have to kick things off right away.
I don't like podiums, Your Honor.
I will tell you that we've got just a few minutes to wrap up of day 4, where the jury has just been excused in the afternoon, and we're going to have a little bit of discussion outside the jury's presence. So we'll get that going right here, and I think we'll be ready to go.
All right, have a seat, everybody. You said the next witness is who?
Detective Marshall Jensen.
Okay, and then after that?
Detective Plennis.
Okay, he'll take some time.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, very good.
Your Honor, should we move exhibits quickly?
Wait a minute.
Before we forget?
I think everything's good.
Big yawn from prosecution there.
Okay, before you forget, there's some others.
We're going to have to do it without it.
467 and 490.
Those are from earlier with Detective Fredericks?
Wait a second.
Which one's that?
467 to 490. Those are yours.
Am I?
Right.
Hold on, we got
And those were text messages that the defense brought in and showed.
They were not shown to the jury. They were not admitted.
Right. Correct. That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
We'll get them in otherwise.
Are you moving now? The defense had presented.
490 was the one used
I'm
today?
asking about 467.
Is that the one used yesterday?
The text.
Text.
No, was that
Yeah.
used yesterday?
Yeah. That didn't come in.
That didn't come in.
And yesterday.
The one yesterday didn't come in.
The one today, I think.
The one he,
Nobody moved. That's what I'm asking.
But Judge, I objected because he hadn't laid the proper foundation, and then the court did not. And then he didn't. After that move, he was not able to lay the proper foundation.
So the one yesterday shouldn't come in.
correct.
467, all right. And what about 490?
I think Detective Fredericks testified that those came from Skype records, so I think the appropriate foundation had been laid. I don't have an objection to 490.
You offer them?
Yes, sir.
All right. 490 should be it. Okay. Anything else?
Your Honor, what about the exhibits for the canine handler?
Yeah. So we are moving 118 is, I'm sorry.
She told me that if we publish them, they're admitted.
Right. They were all shown to the jury.
Okay.
They were all admitted.
Excellent.
So everything from
Oh, I didn't know.
everything with the dog handlers been submitted. Okay.
All right, they got everything sorted out. We're going to skip ahead as they finish their break now until when the jury comes back. Just to wrap up the day, I wasn't sure if they were going to argue any of those issues. It turns out they did not. So I think there we go. I think we're just waiting for the jury. Big yawn from the judge as well. Everybody's tired. Everybody's tired at the end of this day. So yeah, there are a couple people who are posting, and for some reason, chat is holding the post hostage, which requires the moderators to analyze it and either approve it or disapprove. And some of them, if you say something wrong, if you say a word that happens to be on our banned list, which is a secret, which is, I know this makes it more challenging. If you're calling somebody a name, it's probably on the banned list. We have a very expansive banned list. So rephrase if you're calling somebody
all 14 jurors have returned. Thank you very much. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Should get
we will continue now. The next witness, please.
Okay, we'll call Detective Marshall Jensen.
All right, sir, come up to the witness stand to my right. Remain
Pam
standing.
Wilder, happy birthday, and thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships.
Please read the testimony about today. You signed before the court. Tell me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, have a seat, please. And state your name.
Marshall, M-A-R-S-H-A-L-L, Jensen, J-E-N-S-E-N.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Detective, where are you employed?
I'm employed by the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been employed there?
A little over 20 years with the Sheriff's Office.
And what's your current role?
I'm currently assigned to our Detective Bureau.
How long have you been assigned to the Detective Bureau?
A little over 10 years, or about 10 years.
During that 10 years, have you had a number of different special assignments?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. In September of 2023, were you asked to assist in a search warrant related to a death investigation where the suspect was Matthew Pahl?
That is correct, ma'am.
You asked to attend and assist in the searching of an apartment at 1001 Delafield?
That is correct.
Once you got there, were you assigned to a specific area of the apartment to search, or how do those duties get doled out?
Upon arrival, there was a section of the bedroom which was no one was currently searching, so I just started to take that task.
Okay. Is this a one-bedroom apartment?
To my recollection, yes, ma'am.
So when you start searching the bedroom, what types of items are you looking for?
Looking for the various items that were depicted within the search warrant. At that time, I believe it was various different documents and other things related to the case.
As you were searching the bedroom, did you locate anything that you thought was of evidentiary value?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you find?
On top of the desk, I found various different handwritten notes that contained things that appeared to be logins for different accounts, passwords, and logins. Also located a black small laptop case, attaché case, whichever you wish to refer to it, between that desk and the bed in kind of like a nightstand organizer.
Okay. Tell me about the bag that you found.
Within the bag, there were various different documents as well as U.S. paper currency. The documents were various different travel receipts along with a passport for Mr. Pahl. 2 envelopes, one which contained $5,000 in U.S. currency and the other contained $2,000.
Okay, go ahead.
Some medications and some various other documents.
Once you found that, did you ask someone to come photograph those items?
Yes, ma'am.
Who would come and photograph the items that you find as you search?
On that day was Detective Steve Berg.
Okay. I'm going to show Exhibit 169. These are items.
Amanda, thank you very much. OG. 2.5 years, the best on LawTube.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'm going to move
RA mods
Exhibit
for the passage.
169 into evidence per previous agreement.
All right. It's admitted.
Take a second.
Sounds like he was preparing to go somewhere.
Detective is. Oh, we'll wait for it to get up on the jury screens. Okay.
We're
Is
still on
this the
catch-up,
bag
so
that you found
1.25
in the
speed.
bedroom of the apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And 170, please. Is this the currency and the passport that you located?
Yes, ma'am.
We're also going to show you a physical exhibit,
stacks
which is
of
exhibit
cash.
171. Can you take a look at this and tell me what's contained within this bag?
Did they bag the cash?
There's currently a Social Security card, a COVID-19 vaccination card, 2 of them, U.S. passport, a travel documents for Bureau of Customs for Philippine travels, additional travel documents to Manila, it appears, and then diary of some variety.
Okay. You said there's a passport, a Social Security card. Who are those issued to?
Those are issued to Matthew. The Social Security card is issued to Matthew Edward Pahl, and the passport is issued to the same.
Okay. What about the travel documents? You said you found some travel documents in there?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those?
The one for the Bureau of Customs for Philippines is issued to Matthew Edward Pahl. And the one that's in here, unfortunately, how it's packaged, it's difficult to read, but it does say payor of Matthew Edward Pahl.
Okay. Can you hold those up so the jury can see all of those items?
Oh, wow. The world's largest evidence bag right there.
And it was the travel document you said that's to the left closest to the diary. That's what's hard to read?
Yes, ma'am, just because it's numerous papers stacked upon each other.
Sure. Okay, thanks. You can sit down. Detective, one last question about what's in those items. Can you tell me what date that passport was issued?
Date of issuance is February 12th, 2020.
When you collected these items, I understand you had a pretty limited knowledge of what the case was about.
Correct, ma'am.
Did you know whether or not investigators were aware Mr. Pahl had left the country in that time frame?
At that time, no, ma'am.
Okay. But you believe that these might be important to the investigation?
Correct, ma'am.
And so ultimately those were collected and placed on property inventory?
Yes, ma'am.
No other questions? Thanks.
Cross-examination? Go ahead.
Judge, I have nothing.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Should I return these?
Tell you what, she'll put those over out on the table, okay? Thank you.
Defendant said something about passport to his
All right,
lawyers.
next witness, please.
Thank you. The state calls Detective Nate Plennis.
So come on up to the witness stand to my right. Remain standing and raise your right hand, please.
Swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, please be seated. And tell us your full name, please.
It's Nathan Plennis, Nathan Plennes.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm a detective with the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department
How long have you worked in law enforcement?
for approximately 16 years.
And what are the different assignments and duties you've held?
I've been a correctional officer. I was a patrol deputy. I was an acting detective. I've been a detective for approximately 11 years now.
He's been an effing
What types of crimes do you investigate?
All sorts of crimes, anything from general property crimes to drug investigations to homicide investigations, financial investigations, anything that comes in.
All right. And directing your attention to September 9th of 2022, did you respond to the scene of a dead body in the area of Gulf Road in the town of Delafield?
Yes, I did.
And did you go right up there?
When we were contacted by my boss, our supervisor, we responded up there.
About what time was it when you arrived?
I would have been, I don't know the exact time, it would have been early afternoon, late morning.
Late morning, early afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay. And there were multiple officers from the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department responded?
That's correct.
A couple of officers from the city of Waukesha came to assist?
That's correct.
Personnel from the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
And many of these individuals drove marked vehicles to that location, correct?
Correct.
Meaning that it was obvious you were police and other authorities. Just by looking at the vehicles, right?
Yes.
And as a detective, I assume you're plain clothes?
Yes.
You don't wear a uniform?
I do not.
Were there members of the Sheriff's Department who were present who were in uniform?
Yes.
About how long, if you can estimate for us, did you remain on scene?
Well, I was there for several hours. I believe till at least probably 3, 4 o'clock.
What was, that you recall, just kind of take me through that 3 hours you were out there. What was going on? What were you doing?
We were searching the scene. We were seeing what we were there for. We saw obviously the body. We went through the woods. We were looking through the areas around there to see if there was anything we could find evidence-wise. Checking the area. Just a general overview to try and figure out what was there, who was there, and what may have been left.
Was there any identification with the body?
No.
And did you assist the medical examiner's office in eventually removing the body from the scene?
Yes.
And can you just tell us what is the procedure when the medical examiner arrives on the scene until the time the body is removed?
We don't touch the body until the medical examiner comes there to, I guess, they look over the body, they check the area, they check to see what they can see. We won't move or touch the body until the medical examiner is complete with their initial investigation. Once that is completed, then we usually assist with removing the body and helping them place the body in the body bag and remove the body from, or at least walk the body up with the medical examiner to their vehicle.
And you did that in this case?
Yes.
Do you remember about when that occurred, from when the time you arrived to the time you left, in that time range?
That would have been more towards the end of my time at the scene. I think that was after 2:30.
Okay. And the whole time you were out there, sir, to your knowledge, did anyone approach you and offer information about a missing person in the area?
No.
Did you have any direct contact with Matthew Pahl on September 9 of 2022?
I did not.
You know who Matthew Pahl is, correct?
Yes.
At any time, to your knowledge, did he approach any authority out at that scene and offer up information about a missing person that he was aware of?
No.
We just heard
Moving now to the date
scanner.
of September 12, 2022, you remember going to the residence of Richard and Georgianne Pavlans?
I do.
Where do Mr. and Mrs. Pavlans live?
On Delafield, on Division Street.
In the city of Delafield?
Correct.
Right near the downtown area, correct?
Yes.
Very close to the mobile gas station that's pretty popular out there in the Delafield area?
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
mobile.
Okay.
Everyone knows the
And
mobile.
When you met with them, did you explain to them the nature of your investigation and the limited information that you had at that point?
Yes.
Do you remember Mrs. Pavlans specifically advising that there was some property of Stephanie's still at her parents' house?
Yes.
Mrs. Pavlans had Stephanie's belongings, is that right?
That's correct.
Do you remember if she turned over a journal to you?
Yes.
Okay. And just so we're clear, we're talking about the same thing here. She, in fact, turned over 2 journals to you, correct?
We eventually got a second journal, correct?
Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. One day and one a couple weeks later?
Correct.
Okay. Can you identify, I'm showing you exhibits 59 and 60?
Yep.
Okay. Actually, I'll just leave those right there for you if they're not in your way, sir. Those are the 2 journals that Mrs. Pavlans turned over to you.
That's correct.
And your understanding is that they were possessions of Stephanie?
Correct.
Move to admit 59 and 60, Your Honor.
No objection.
Hang on, they're already admitted, I believe. Hang on.
They're already admitted. Get them twice. It must be good.
Yep, they're already admitted.
Okay, thank you, sir. Detective Plennis, if you...
Wait, just let me know. It took me about 30 seconds to find out, but it took her 5 seconds. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Sorry. I have so many things I want to say, Judge. Let's start with Exhibit 59. And you can physically hold that if that helps you, sir. I want to distinguish between these items somehow. So are they have some kind of label or cover to them?
Yes, Exhibit 59 has a cover that's, on the front of it, it says, "Love what you do."
Okay, and do you know, are there any, you've seen the inside of this book.
Correct.
What is it?
It's like a daily planner. It's a planner. It's got calendar entries. It's got room for notes.
Okay. And do you know, or can you tell by looking at the cover, the dates that it involved?
I believe the Love What You Do was, I don't remember exactly if it was May of 20 to June of 21,
Okay.
Not exactly. I guess I'd be guessing to say that I know exactly what dates this one has, but.
Sure, okay. And then the one next to you, number 60, please. Can you describe that one?
This one is, it's got a cover, and it says Day Designer, and it has the dates of 21 to 22, 2021 to 2022.
Are there months associated with that? Or it doesn't just say the years?
That just says the years.
Okay. And after Mrs. Georgianne Pavlon's turned those items over to you, did you have an occasion to go through these journals or calendars?
Yes.
Did you go through each one thoroughly?
Yes.
And note anything that may be relevant to this investigation, is that right?
That's correct.
In preparation of trial, did we identify some excerpts from the journal that may be relevant for the jury?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to put up for the witness only, please, Exhibit 139.
All right, it's up.
Do you recognize Exhibit 139?
Yes.
What is that?
This will be the Love What You Do planner.
Some excerpts from that planner?
Correct.
Okay. And does the page you're seeing, which is page 1 of 12, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell from that what dates it relates to?
This has July 10th of 2020.
And Ms. Gussie's just scrolling down so you can kind of get an idea.
Yep. I think that was through April of 2021.
Okay. And then there's a notes section, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. So you've seen now all 12 pages, correct, Detective?
Yes.
And do you believe these, what's displayed here in Exhibit 139 is a true and accurate representation of pages excerpted from Exhibit 59?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit, permission to publish, Your Honor.
No objection. Okay, 139 is admitted.
So we're going to go through these entries, and as always, we're going to ask you to read slowly.
All right.
Okay, thank you. So beginning on page 1, you said the first entry is July 10th of 2020?
That's correct.
Please read that entry to the best of your ability.
Played tennis, got slapped in face and chest over pills again, even though, yes, they fall out of package, but I did not try to take them. Bad day.
All right, next entry for July 14, 2020.
Rotated tire on car at storage. Was a up and down experience. Threatened me again with violence, but no hitting. Looks like no work today. Thunderstorms.
Page 2. July 20th of 2020. Please read.
100-foot extension cord. And it says it's crossed out wet, dry sandpaper. Shoestrings, 7:45-5 p.m. Had a good day at work until I came home and he thought there was smoke left there. Wasn't. Gave me a good hard slap to my face, which stung and gave me a migraine. Good day, bad night. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. This is why I want to die sometimes. Again, blamed for something I didn't do. Blamed for taking 2 Z's, again, even though I didn't.
And do you know what the reference to a Z means?
Yeah, that would reference normally Xanax, which is a prescription medication.
And Xanax is really spelled with an X, correct? X-A-N-A-X?
Correct.
But in your work as a detective, especially in the drug field, you know that people commonly think it's really spelled with a Z?
That's correct.
Because of the pronunciation?
Yes.
Okay. So a Z commonly refers to Xanax?
Correct.
Which is alprazolam by brand name?
Yes.
Or, yes. Xanax is the brand name. Alprazolam is the generic name.
Correct.
And you know that to be a benzodiazepine?
Yes.
Okay. All right. July 21, 2020?
It says 10:30-4:30. Pretty good day. I sent him to roll up windows in car and truck. He left the keys on, the ignition switch on in the car, and drained the battery. Had to jumpstart car with truck, and of course I get blamed and he gets mad. He just doesn't know how to accept that he can do dumb things too. In reality though, it's just easier to blame me. And when I say something about it, stop talking, I can't read that word right now, or you're done, even though they are prescribed to me. Why couldn't you have taken me instead of Rich?
Do you have any idea what that reference is to taking me instead of Rich?
I believe that was her brother that had passed.
Stephanie had a brother that passed away?
Yes.
Okay. Keep going down on page 2. We're now on August 2 of 2020?
Correct.
Please read it.
It says there's N/W. 2 cuts, bump on head from getting smashed with bottle, from taking one of my own Z's.
Next page, please. Or next entry. August 3, 2020.
9:30-5:15 p.m. Today was a slow start, but once we got going, it was better. Ended on a good note. Head hurts really bad. I really don't know if I need stitches or not, because I can't see the cuts, only feel them. Hopefully be a little better tomorrow. I have 3 huge lumps on my head for taking a med prescribed to me, but no okayed by him. When needed, make sure I always have clean buckets in car.
Okay, next date of August 14, 2020.
7:50 a.m.-4 p.m. Had another really great day with a smiley face. Finally a week where there was no fighting, hitting, or anything else. My head is just about healed also.
Okay, before you go on, Detective, you said you've reviewed this entire book, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that there are, we haven't pulled them out, but there are also entries throughout the book where Miss Stephanie Pavlons appears to be positive and upbeat in her entries?
Yes.
And she'll remark when there's good days and things are going well between her and Mr. Pahl?
Yes.
And between the total history of a year, or the length of a year that's recorded or documented in her journal, would you agree it's kind of up and down?
Yes.
And there's could be days or weeks where she says everything's fine, no problems.
That's correct.
Okay.
Dr.
All right,
Bullbutter,
if we could please
congratulations.
go on then to
24
August
months.
20 of 2020.
OG.
8:30-4:45. It says 8 1/4 hour. It was a okay day, but a terrible night. Soon as I got home, because he gave me a bindle and he thought I took it, even though he did give it to me, and we couldn't find it. Went into a yelling fit and put me into a crying mess. Thought he was going to hurt me.
Okay, next entry, please. August 21, 2020.
9-3:45. It's a 6 3/4 hour. Horrible day. Remembered that the package was in yellow shirt pocket after he almost left me at storage. Was horrible to me all day until I told him over and over that I did not take it, and showed him that when we finally got home. If I'm so important to him, why does he make me feel so useless? I hate the highs and lows. Feeling he makes me feel.
Thank you. Next, August 28, 2020.
It just says N/W. Cleaned around the house, and in doing so, picked a little piece of bud. So he kicked or punched me in the tailbone, which I believe is now bruised on the inside because it hurts to sit, bend, and squat. Made me take 2 bike rides even though he saw me like that. Checked out house in Pewaukee.
Next entry, August 30, 2020.
Black and blue eye over a pill I didn't take, and butt still hurts and will all week. Horrible fucking day.
Next page, please. Now we're into September of 2020, starting with the first.
It says call Marianne, has the number 751-4001, and it says 800 roughly. 134 Terrace Lane, Heartland. South and east end of house, scraped, primed, painted. 1-2 day job. 10 p.m., 4:30 p.m., 6.5, and it's got 41 hours total. Told him about blown eardrum at end of day.
I'm going to ask you to stop there for a minute. Detective Plennis, later in your testimony, we're going to talk about a number of records that you obtained during this investigation, correct?
Correct.
Do you remember receiving medical records documenting that Stephanie Pavlons had a blown eardrum?
Yes.
And that she received some treatment for that in October of 2020?
Yes.
About the middle of October 2020, based on the doctor's records?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay, continue, please. We're September 2, 2020.
It says 8:30-2. Got paid through today. Today was okay. I told him next time he ever lays a hand on me, I have to leave him. I can't give him sex anymore because I feel nothing toward him, and all I feel from him and see out of his eyes is hate. He is making me so sick to my stomach to be around him, and I'm scared to death of him. I need help from someone, and I have no one.
Next entry, please. October of 2020 on the 29th.
Again, it says N/W. Terrible day. He again thought I took pills from him, which I did not. Got punched in the nose, hit 2 times in the head, and thought for sure I was going to have a complete mental breakdown. I walked right up to a moving train and came within inches of throwing myself right under it. I had an excellent day with him yesterday at work, and we even made love twice in the middle of the night. Finally felt close to him again. I can't keep going through these mental and emotional ups and downs. I will either wind up in a mental home or 6 feet under. I feel so hopeless, worthless, and most of all hurt.
Next entry on November 19, 2020.
There's numbers on top of the page. It's 1869613, and it has parentheses MCD. It's got, I guess, a frown face, and it says 9-4:45 p.m. Really bad morning after leaving home. Almost got kicked out of truck because I ended up taking more than half a quail, and he got really mad, so he punched me in the chest about 5 times. Made all the great days and nights we were having together disappear. I'm sure he felt better after he got high and did his shit, or should I say mine, while making me suffer half the day. I did not fall asleep until midnight because his needs are greater than mine.
Next page, please. November 20, 2020.
930-4. Started off and had okay day, even though my anxiety is through the roof. See, he needs 3 Z's today because of, it looks like Judy. So I again are going to have to suffer because he refuses to take the meds he's prescribed and instead take mine. And when he gets low, guess who suffers? Me. Even though he should be the one to cut down, he doesn't. It's going to take another while to get back to feeling how happy I was, feeling when I woke up yesterday morning before getting punched 5 times in the chest.
Next entry, December 14, 2020.
It says there's an email address. It's phoenix48481@gmail.com. And then it's SAM for SHELT, %8, exclamation point A. It was terrible. Had blood come out of my butt for the 2nd time in a week while pooping, and a lot of stress today with electronic devices. Almost hope I have some sort of cancer so I can leave this earth early to stop suffering so much.
Next entry, March 25, 2021.
Got OC, took whole bottle to rid myself of this wretched life of pain, misery, and hopelessness, and yet somehow I still survived. I don't know why.
And Detective Plennis, the reference to OC, do you know what that may be?
Possibly Oxycontin?
Okay. That's a narcotic pain pill?
That's correct.
Okay. Next entry, please. April 14, 2021.
Still wish that bottle I took would have killed me. Feel worthless, unloved, used, and miserable. The sad face. Why am I here? How can I escape?
All right, and then there was a notes section in the back of the journal?
That's correct.
Okay, we're going to ask you to read some selected notes here, starting with July of 2020. We're on page 9. Go ahead.
July 6, it's got -20. My arm hurts from getting punched yesterday because I hit/rubbed a couple of curbs while handing out signs. My heart, soul, and mental state have been broken time and time again. I feel trapped.
Next entry.
7/9/20. Law Office of Dr. I don't know if it's Knighton, Nitan, Nguyen, Nguyen, case management team. It says Purdue claim called. Found a burn in rug. Looked like a nug burn that fell out of, it says GP, but it doesn't matter. It's always my fault, even when it's not. If it weren't raining right now, I would be outside walking. I'm sick of being called every name in the curse book, punched, kicked, pushed, bullied, and promised empty nothings. He is so Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde from one moment to the next. I just pretty much are a doormat to him. You don't treat someone you supposedly love like a dog and beat them down day after day with either threats, hits, or talking to me the way he does. I have no purpose in life but to be abused, it seems like. If I want to leave, he will take everything from me and not give a shit. Because I'm a drug addict who needs/wants 2 greens and 2 blues a day. I don't need any more than that. I know what works for me, just as he does for him. That will never happen, though, because he's the controller. I used to love him, I used to have hope, and I used to trust him. I have none of that and nowhere to go except by Mike. I just want to die now.
Next entry for August of 2020.
This is 8/2 of 20. Today I did it again. I took one of my own Z's without asking, and while taking a dump, he asked me if I did, and stupid me said no. Well, needless to say, I got smashed in the head with a bottle about 6 to 8 times, and got 2 cuts in the process, started bleeding, and had to put ice on my head pretty much all day. I did end up taking a shower and washing my hair that had dried blood in it, very carefully. It hurt really bad. How I didn't get dizzy or blackout, I don't understand. I guess my prescriptions, when it comes to the greens and blues, are just automatically his. Because if I didn't hand them over, ask when I want something, or take my scripts in my own hand, he will call my doctor in a heartbeat and do his best to get me cut off. I just really don't know if my doctor would. He has been my doctor for well over 10 years and has never even seen Matt. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, though, were all good days. Lumps and all. I am afraid of Matt, but have nowhere to go.
October 2020.
10/7/20. A lot has happened since my last writing. My left eardrum got blown out again. I received another black and blue eye. Had a spinal bruise for about 3 weeks straight, and more emotional abuse than can count. I feel so useless, alone, hopeless, like a work slave and handmaid at the same time. Does anyone really care? They say they do, but I just don't believe it anymore. He wants to ship her a new computer, but yet I work my body to the point of injury and can't have a phone or money in my account that I earned. I need emotional help too.
Before we go on, do you know from your investigation what the reference is to shipping a new computer?
Yes.
Could you explain that to the jury, please?
Mr. Pahl had, I guess, an online acquaintance in the Philippines that a computer was shipped to her from Mr. Pahl, and Ms. Pavlins was aware.
Okay. So he purchased the computer here and sent it to the Philippines, Mr. Pahl did?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that completes Exhibit 139, correct? Okay.
Mr. Pahl was
Okay,
reading
Detective,
those,
I'd
flipping
also
along,
then like to
every single one of them.
ask you about an entry from the 2021 journal, which was Exhibit 60. We have an excerpt from that book. Please put up for the witness only Exhibit 140.
All right, it's up.
Can you identify?
Yes, this will be from this is the day designer.
It's 2021, I believe, based on what you told us from Exhibit 60.
Yes.
And is this a true and accurate excerpt from the Exhibit 60?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. All right, you may do so. It's admitted.
Okay, if you could read the entry for July 8 and July 9, please.
July 8 says, go to Matt's appointment, check Ron's deck, Menards, get prostate health from Walmart. Another depressing and physically abusing day. I think he likes to do it to me even though he says he doesn't.
And then,
It says, hate my life.
Okay. And then July 9, 2021.
Olivia, 10 a.m. says, North Hills in person. Missed with a frown face. Says, go home. Power washed instead with like a frown face. And got hit hard, which left a nice mark on my chest. Got a nice scar along with it.
Detective Plennis, and that completes Exhibit 140, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Did Did you receive from Mrs. Pavlon's, Georgianne, an old cell phone that Stephanie had used?
Yes.
And that was amongst her belongings at her parents' house as well?
Yes.
Was data extracted from that device to your knowledge?
It was.
And were you able to review the data from the old cell phone used by Stephanie Pavlon's?
Yes.
In that device, did you see documented injuries or selfie photographs that Ms. Pavlon's had taken?
Yes.
I'm going to ask to put up for the witness only Exhibit 141, please. That's two. Can you identify number 141 first?
Yeah, this will be the PDF report from a Cellbrite extraction of a cell phone.
Okay. And it's noted to be Pavlon's old cell, is that correct?
Yep.
That would be the phone her mom turned over, not the one that she was using around the time of her death.
That's correct.
Okay. And next page of this exhibit, please. Have you seen this before, Detective?
Yes.
Is this a document you helped create?
Yes.
What is it?
These were images that were found on the device, only images on the device that we deemed as pertinent to this investigation.
And when you're going through the device, sometimes the data includes images or pictures that are on the phone, right?
Correct.
And as you're reviewing it, you can flag them or save them in some fashion?
Yes.
And can you generate a report of the photographs that you save?
Yes.
Is that what this is?
That's what this is.
Is this a true and accurate representation of your analysis of some of the images on Stephanie Pavlon's old cell phone?
Yes.
And is the information that's included in the extracted data sometimes the time, date, and location of when the photograph is taken?
Yes.
And is that contained in this report as well?
Yes.
Move to admit 141, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. All right, 141 is admitted.
And then before we publish it, I'm going to quick run through 142, 143, and 144, please. Do you see 142 on the screen?
I do.
What is that?
That is a picture of Ms. Pavlon's with a bruise on her eye.
Okay, is that one of the images contained in the report in Exhibit 141?
Yes.
Okay. 143? Is this also one of the images that you observed in the data extracted from Ms. Pavlon's phone?
Yes, it is.
Her old phone. Okay.
Yes.
And then 144? Also a image from Ms. Pavlon's old phone contained in the report 141?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe all of these Exhibit 142, 143, and 144 are true and accurate representations, sir?
I do.
Move to admit 142 through 144 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. All right, they're all admitted.
All right. And we're probably going to have to bounce back and forth between 141 and the images so we can tell the data. So we'll start with 141 on page 2, please. Okay. And we're ready. Okay. So these are thumbnail images at this point?
Yes.
Okay. And beginning with there's 4 images that are noted in the report in Exhibit 141, correct?
That's correct.
And starting with number 1, are you able to tell anything about date, time that the file was created?
The capture date is August 2nd, 2021. It says 8:52:47 p.m.
Is there anything you could tell about that image as far as location?
No.
Okay. And then Exhibit 142, please. Is that the one you were just describing, sir? From 141?
Yes.
Can you zoom? Yeah. There we go. Okay. That's 142?
With the bruise on the right eye, yes.
All right. And then 143, please. What do we see there?
That is a bruise on Ms. Pavlon's chest.
Okay, and if we can go back to 141 so we can establish date and time. That's image number 2 in this report?
That's correct.
Okay.
And the capture time is July 9th, 2021, which is 9:35 and 37 seconds, 9:35:37 p.m.
How about the location?
There is a location associated with where this photo was taken.
What is that?
The latitude and longitude at the bottom.
Okay. Are you able to search that and determine where that photograph was taken?
You are with the latitude and longitude.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes.
And what did you determine?
That was, I believe it was taken at a former residence of Mr. Pahl.
And that would be near Walmart in Waukesha?
Yeah, I believe it was off of West Avenue.
Okay. And then let's stay in 141 and scroll down. Image 3, can you indicate date and time it was captured?
It states July 29, 2021 at 3:33 and 18 seconds in that PM.
Can location be determined from this one?
No.
Okay, please display 144. And what do we see there, please?
It was a cut on a swollen eye, right eye of Ms. Pavlon's.
And a bruise?
And a bruise.
Okay. And then we'll just go back to 141 briefly. That fourth image we determined to be basically a duplicate of the image number 2, correct, of the mark on her chest?
That's correct.
Okay. Detective Plennis, of the journals that you have there, did you have any entries or anything written by Ms. Pavlon's for the months of June, July, or August of 2022?
Of 2022?
Yes, before her death. In the months before her death, do we have any information in her journals about those months?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I doubt she would just
So
stop
part of
journaling.
your role in the investigation was to, we talked about this briefly, subpoena documents and records from various businesses, entities, doctors' offices, pharmacy records, things like that. A lot of cell phone provider information, emails, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Messaging services, things like that.
Yes.
And so by use of court order, you were able to obtain documents from all these various places, right?
That's correct.
Can you just very broadly tell us some of the companies or businesses that we got records from that you can recall?
T-Mobile, we got, so there was T-Mobile, there was Google, I believe we got doctor's offices, like there was a Dr. Ubel, there was a Dr. Reschel, we got records from, I think it was Pro Healthcare, Orthopedic and Associates, there were a lot of records to banks.
Google?
Google was one of them, yes.
Okay, and that would give us Gmail accounts?
Correct.
Okay. Specifically, did you obtain the cell phone records for both Stephanie Pavlon's and Matthew Pahl?
Yes.
And why were those important?
To see who they were calling and location data associated with their devices.
Okay. So the records you normally get from T-Mobile can contain all of that type of information?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I'd like to put up for the witness-only exhibits 145 and 146, please. And if you could just click into that 145. There you go. Okay. We're putting up digital copies, correct, of 145 and 146? Sir?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize these digital files that we're displaying for you on the screen?
They're not.
They're not.
Oh, there's the problem.
I imagine if I had a full beard, it would look
There
like
they are.
his.
Okay.
So I see exhibit 146, which is going to be associated with 7991 phone number, which is going to be Stephanie Pavlon's number.
Okay.
That's T-Mobile records. And then exhibit 145 is going to be T-Mobile records for a 3936 number. That's going to be Mr. Pahl's phone number.
Okay. And had we printed out these records, it would be quite voluminous, correct?
Very much so.
Okay. And when you subpoena these records or obtain a court order or a warrant for these records, how do you receive them from T-Mobile?
Normally you receive them via email. It's just an attached file. So they don't send actually the physical documents. They end up sending you a digital file of them.
Okay. And that's what you're seeing on your screen for 145 and 146, sir?
Yes.
What you would get back from T-Mobile?
That's correct.
Okay. Move to admit 145 and 146, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. All right, admitted.
You had mentioned, if you could please, for the witness only, exhibit 203, records from Orthopedic Associates, correct?
Yes.
And you understood Matthew Pahl was getting treatment at that location, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And for your, is it on your screen, 203?
Yes.
Okay. And that's a total of a 3-page document, correct?
Yes.
And you see that it details appointments for Matthew Pahl on the dates of August 23, 2022 and September 9 of 2022?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe this is an accurate representation of this is, again, an excerpt, correct?
Correct.
And this is an accurate representation of the records you received from Orthopedic Associates?
Yes.
Move to admit 203, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, there, it's admitted. You may publish.
If you could zoom in a little bit for the reading test. Thank you. All right, we'll start at the top here. Detective Plennis, can you please tell us, this seems to document his visit on August 23 of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And it indicates this is visit number 8?
Yes.
Does it indicate the time he began treatment and the time he was released from treatment?
It does.
What do you see there?
It lists the time in as 9:38 a.m. and it lists the time out as 10:33 a.m.
Okay. And then if we could please go down to page 2. This is also associated with that visit on August 23 of 2022?
Yes.
And does this indicate the time that he checked in for his appointment?
Yes.
And what's your understanding of the difference between the two records from page 1 to page 2?
So the page 1 is the actual records from, I believe it's ATI is who actually does the physical therapy at OAW or at Orthopedic and Associates, and page 2 is the Orthopedic and Associates of Wisconsin records. So ATI works for OAW or under the umbrella of OAW, but they do have two different systems. But some of the times end up crossing over and systems talk, and some of the times transfer over from records in ATI to the OAW.
Did you say ATI?
ATI.
ATI, thank you.
What's your understanding when a person arrives for an appointment at the clinic, do they speak to an employee for OAW?
Yes, they'll talk to a reception person when they walk in.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
And say that they've checked in, they're checking in.
Is that what we see reflected on page 2 of Exhibit 203?
Yes.
And what time did he check in for that appointment?
It says there's an arrival time of 9:33, but the checked-in time is 9:34 a.m.
Okay. And then we saw from page 1 that he actually met with his therapist around 9:38 a.m.
That's correct.
So he's maybe in the waiting room for 3 or 4 minutes.
Correct.
Okay. And then page 3 of the document, please, for the date of September 9, 2022. At the very top, does it tell you what time the appointment was scheduled for?
The appointment time was 1:15 p.m.
Okay. And what was his arrival time?
1:23 p.m.
And he checked in at that same time according to the record?
Correct.
Okay. All right, thank you. Moving on. Sorry to be bouncing around here. There's a lot of records to get through. So if I'm not being clear or something, let me know. But the date of September 17, 2022, there was a search warrant executed at Mr. Pahl's residence, correct?
That's correct.
And at that time, his cell phone was seized by detectives?
That's correct.
Was the contents of that cell phone extracted?
Yes.
So the data was removed from the device and saved on some hard drive in the computer lab, correct?
That's correct.
And a working copy is made for you as one of the detectives to go through that device and see if there's anything of interest?
Yes.
Okay. For the witness only, please, Exhibit 150. Is it up?
Yes.
What do we explain, sir?
This is going to be the forensic download package of Mr. Pahl's phone from that search warrant on September 17th of 2022.
Okay. And again, if we were to print this out, how many pages would it be?
Probably thousands of pages.
Okay. So this is a digital copy of the extraction of Mr. Pahl's 2002 cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 150, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. It's admitted.
Now for the witness only, please, Exhibit 147. Detective Plennis, in the cell phone extraction, were you able to review Skype messages between Mr. Matthew Pahl and one of the women in the Philippines that he had been communicating with?
Yes.
Actually, 2 women, correct?
That's correct.
Before we get into these records, let's talk about that a little bit. Skype is a messaging app?
Messaging and calling app.
Okay.
Videos and calls and messaging.
Okay. And did you see in Mr. Pahl's device repeated evidence that Mr. Pahl was communicating with two individuals in the Philippines.
Yes.
And did they have a Skype account also?
They would have, yes, had a Skype account.
Okay. And so let's talk about the first woman, okay? A username of Beautiful Disaster. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
And did that person, were you ever able to positively identify or learn the true identity of Beautiful Disaster?
Yes.
What was her name?
Her name was Sherlyn Valente.
Okay. And was there another woman?
Yes.
What was her username?
I believe it was Meijin.
Can you spell that?
I believe it was Mejyn.
Okay. And did you learn the true name or identity of Meijin?
Yes.
What was her name?
It was Norma Jean Desierto.
You want to take a shot at spelling that?
Normanjyan.
Okay. You don't know for sure?
I don't know for sure.
Would it be in your police report?
It would be.
Okay. Do you want me to provide that now or later, Your Honor? I could do it pretty quick.
That name's listed on 147, it looks like.
Excellent. Sure enough, it is. Okay. So is 147 still on your screen, sir? Yep. All right. See if you can pass the spelling test this time.
So it is Normijyn, and then Desierto, Desierto.
All right. And we're going to go back, 149, if you could put that up so we can get the correct spelling for Sherlyn Valente.
That would be Sherlyn, and Valente, Valente.
Okay. In addition to their usernames, did you know, were they sometimes referred to by their profession, or at least what they told Mr. Pahl their profession was?
Yes.
Please describe.
Miss Valente was referred to as the teacher, and Miss Desierto was the nurse.
Okay. And was one of them also at times referred to as the virgin or a virgin?
Yes, Miss Desierto.
Okay. Did you ever get a chance to speak to these women?
Yes.
Through your investigation? Each of them?
Both of them, yes.
Okay. You didn't fly to the Philippines?
No, we did not.
How did you interview them?
We had assistance with their National Bureau of Investigation. They had an agent that helped us locate and do a recorded video call with them.
And they were, at the time of your interview at least, still residing in the Philippines, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay, so we'll go back to 147 that I had started with. And can you please identify 147?
147 is going to be a excerpt from Skype chats between Mr. Pahl and Miss Desierto.
And these were taken right from his device?
Correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of those messages that you reviewed?
Yes.
Move to admit 147, permission to publish?
No objection. All right, 147 is admitted.
So if you could, sir, begin. We're going to read the entries. It's not too long, but if you could please read who the message is from, the direction, the timestamp, and then the body, please.
All right. We'll start with Matthew Pahl, outgoing, August 24th, 2022. It says 8:01 a.m. Look, I just threw out my favorite pair of tennis shoes, specifically made for tennis, made in the USA, and they're very expensive and hard to find. But when I had my accident, I blew out the whole bottom of the shoe from the impact. Can we just continue on?
Yes, please.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, August 24th, 2022, 4:08 p.m. After that, I have to go out tonight for a little bit. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 7:55 p.m. Sitting in truck, just listening to the woods, so quiet. It has an emoji, but I can't exactly tell what that is.
Okay.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 8:01 p.m. Yes, that's what I'm doing, looking at the woods. You ever get that feeling when you're stuck in the middle, you don't care if you sit there or if you go to the store? Well, that's where I'm at. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 8:02 p.m.
That appears to be a duplicate?
Yep.
Okay.
It looks like a duplicate of the previous one.
All right, next one, line 6.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 8:03 p.m. I'm really worried about something, but I can't tell you through text. It's not about me, though.
Next.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 9:06 p.m. Eating a snack, an emoji. Watching my documentary, but I'm still worried. Then there's an Norma Jean Desierto incoming, so this would be a text from Norma Jean Desierto. 8/24/2022, 9:06 p.m. Can you share just a little bit about that hunt? Matthew Pahl outgoing 8/24/2022. Can't text certain things. Watching about drug cartel. Matthew Pahl outgoing 8/25/2022, 8:15 a.m. But I have to go to store today for things I need, and I'm really worried about somebody in my circle. Matthew Pahl outgoing 8/26/2022 at 6:04 a.m. Yes, I feel out watching YouTube, but I woke up with a bad feeling. Matthew Pahl outgoing 8/26/2022, 6:05 p.m. I know, but I don't think it's over. Remember, I told you I have a bad feeling. Matthew Pahl outgoing 8/26/2022, 9:24 p.m. I really don't know. My mind is going in circles, but I did call my dad. He's kind of worried too. Norma Jean Desierto incoming 8/26/2022, 9:25 p.m. How many days have you been in that situation, hon? I mean, when you started to worried about that certain matter. Matthew Pahl outgoing 8/26/2022, 9:31 p.m. I really don't know. My mind is going in circles, but I did call my dad. He's kind of worried too. Matthew Pahl outgoing 8/28/2022 at 7:19 a.m. I have to shave, hon. Something happened, hon. I can't explain in text. Norma Jean Desierto incoming 8/28/2022, 7:19 a.m. Was it related to the matter you were worried about? Norma Jean Desierto incoming 8/28/2022 at 7:21 a.m. There was an incoming call from Desierto that was missed. Norma Jean Desierto incoming 8/28/2022 at 11:21 a.m. There's a 2-hour, 16-minute, 43-second call from Desierto to Mr. Pahl. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/1/2022 at 3:22 p.m. Good morning, hon. Outside doing my bike laps, then another workout. Anyway, went online for tickets when I got back for a few, and I'm starting process by giving them my email and getting notices for prices of flights. But I can't sit on my butt for too long. I needed to get out here because it's beautiful. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/1/2022, 6:18 p.m. Yeah, probably relax and take a look at these ticket sites again. I wish it could help me. I just have no patience for that. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/1/2022 at 7:34 p.m. Silly, sure. I'll listen to anything once. I'm more worried about getting this plane ticket. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/1/2022, 8:11 p.m. Other one is called vacay.com or vacay.com. Either one, I'm looking for a one-way ticket from Chicago O'Hare to the Philippines, most likely Manila. Then 2 days before I leave, I will buy a throwaway ticket to go to Thailand or Vietnam. You have to do this if you plan on staying longer than 30 days, but I think you know this. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/1/2022, 8:15 p.m. Also, the above Skyscanner or Kaye.com also have good deals for airline tickets. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/1/2022 at 9:36 p.m.
Just a second. I'm sorry. Kaye is K-A-Y-A-Y. That's how it's spelled. Is this correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/1/2022, 9:36 p.m. Time doesn't really matter, but I think I'm looking for a flight leaving possibly at the end of the month or beginning of next month. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/1/2022 at 9:38 p.m. Last time I checked, this month was September. End of this month to beginning of November is my target date to launch. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/3/2022, 1:21 a.m. I also found a good flight to schedule out of here at the end of the month before I fell out last night. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/3/2022, 7:28 a.m. As of last night, before I nod out, I still found flights at the end of the month. One way, relatively reasonable. I see the foot doctor at the end of the next week, so hopefully he'll clear me with no problems. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/9/2022, 2:55 p.m. Call me quick for just 2 minutes. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/9/2022, 2:57 p.m. Okay, because I'm sorry I can't explain this, but I'm going to have to delete your contacts, so just keep it up, and I'll have to get a hold of you, but you can try when you're done. Norma Jean Desierto incoming 9/9/2022, 2:58 p.m. Does it relate to matter you've been worried? Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/9/2022 at 2:58 p.m. If I have to delete you, I'll write it down. What you have here, Mejin, M-E-J-Y-N. Matthew Pahl outgoing 9/9/2022, 2:59 p.m. Hun, you have to say yes or no. I can't play around on the phone now. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9/2022, 3:38 p.m., missed call. Norma Jean Desierto, 9/9/2022, 3:39 p.m., missed call. So, I'm sorry, those were 2 incoming missed calls to Mr. Pahl. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 3:39 p.m., sorry. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9/2022, 3:39 p.m., can I call now? Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 3:39 p.m., yes. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9/2022, 3:47 p.m., there's a 7-minute and 25-second incoming call to Mr. Pahl. Norma Jean Desierto, 9/9/2022, 3:48 p.m., it says Norma Jean Desierto, it's Normijyn, and then Desierto, Desierto, phase 1, B, the number 10, L, the number 7, 2nd Street, Golden Hills Village, Panacan, Davao City.
Can you spell those words,
Yep,
please?
Panacan, and Davao, Davao City. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022 at 4:27 p.m., zip code Hun. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9/2022, 4:27 p.m., okay, it's 8,000, so 8000 Hun. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 4:29 p.m., just Philippines and that. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9/2022, 4:29 p.m., Davao City, zip code 8,000. And again, that's Davao City. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 8:51 p.m., made it home for now. And then Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 9:31 p.m., made it home for now. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9/2022, 10:47 p.m., sorry, my dad's here. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/14/2022 at 7:34 a.m. If you don't hear from me because something happens, I'll get with you ASAP. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/14/2022, 7:41 a.m. Are you okay? Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/14/2022 at 8:09 a.m. Yes for now. I, and praying hands emoji, have faith. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/15/2022 at 6:13 a.m. I'm on my email work. Yes, I have to meet Dad, and we have business and bank appointment. I'll send pic later. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/15/2022 at 2:59 p.m. Driving back from Dad's, got my banking business done for overseas traveling, have one more meeting to finish next week.
Need a drink of water?
I might in a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Detective. In addition to text messages like this, did Mr. Pahl speak with Ms. Desierto on a frequent basis?
Yes.
Like how frequent?
I would say they talked daily.
Okay. And were their conversations sometimes sexual in nature?
They were.
And were they as if Mr. Pahl were making plans to travel to the Philippines and be with Ms. Desierto?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'd like to put up Exhibit 149. This one might take a little
This is going to be of the same nature that we did, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's 4:19. I think we're going to finish up for the day, folks, okay, rather than start and stop in the middle of it. It's a longer exhibit, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So I'm going to excuse you now. And same admonition that I give every night. Don't talk to anybody about the case. Don't look in the media. Don't try to look up anything or anybody, please. And follow Mike's directions about where to be tomorrow. Let me just check with Mackenzie. Okay. All right, I've got something at 8:15, but if you're here at 8:30 ready to go, we should be all set for tomorrow as well. And I'm going to get a sense from the lawyers about where we are in terms of the case, and hopefully I can give you some information about that tomorrow. But we're still going, obviously. Follow Mike's directions and take your notebooks back, please. And thank you very much for your time today, everybody. All right.
As they wrap up, we're going to skip ahead and begin the next day. We've got to catch up. We're going to zoom.
Right, have a seat, everybody.
Any fighting over anything?
So, Ms. Opper, obviously you're going to go through that other exhibit 149 with this witness, correct? Same as we did with this one?
Yeah, and I'm going to try and figure out a way to do it faster because this one's a lot longer. But
okay.
Can Detective Plennis get down, Your Honor?
Pardon?
Can he get down?
Yes, he can. I'm sorry, sir. I apologize.
Will you leave him there all night?
I might.
So, yeah, I'll try.
Okay, that's fine. And yeah, please do see if he can, but it's your case.
Yes, sir.
So, let's, where are we going to go tomorrow? He's got a fair amount more to testify about?
Yes, he does. I think I probably have at least another hour with him on direct. Probably about an hour, I would say.
Okay, so probably he'll be our morning witness, probably, with cross-examination.
Well, defense counsel has said they don't have as much for him as they did for Detective Fredericks.
Okay, we'll see where we are. Who else is going to be here then for witnesses?
So we have about 4 or 5 shorter witnesses tomorrow.
Like 4
and
foot 8.
We have another lengthy detective, Detective Schroeder. We will definitely go into Monday because we have a witness that was gone on a trip this week who's not back until Monday morning, but it's going to time out fine. I think we're on track to finish Monday.
Okay, all right. And I'll let you gentlemen talk to your client and get a better feeling about where you're at, and we can talk about that tomorrow.
Yeah, that means we need to zoom.
To know any certainty, but how many witnesses do you think you're going to have?
At least 2, hopefully 3.
Okay, all right. Is there anything else we need to do before we break for the evening from the state's perspective?
So, Judge, Ms. Hopper and I were talking. I was wondering if the court would consider asking Mike if he could inquire with the jurors if any of them have trick-or-treat tomorrow with their children and if there's a specific time that they need to leave. I know we obviously are on the court schedule, but if any of them have children and they have obligations, I want to make sure that we're somewhat respectful of their time.
Okay, all right. Anything from the defense?
No, sir, thank you.
Okay, very good.
We don't need the trick-or-treat updates for the jury. That's in the past now. So now we're going to go to I'll wait for the jury to come in.
Make sure that we have it marked and so on. All right, 6:10. All right. Then with that, we'll bring the jurors in.
Here come the jurors.
And Detective Plennis, you can come back up, okay? And then after the jurors come, we'll swear you in again at that juncture.
So this is Friday. Does that make sense? I'm also confused about what day we're on. I've been trying to keep mine numbered the same, but we did the days faster. We're on part 5.
Thanks for the water.
Segment 5. You're welcome. Giving out water? So this is Halloween. I've heard it's spicy. I do want to share a little something over the weekend. Juror number 1 passed away from the Maya trial. Please have Hippo Lover in your thoughts. Their family. He had some health concerns that were just it got too difficult, and he passed away peacefully with his wife. So our thoughts and prayers with them. That would be great.
All rise for the jury.
That's the downside with having a huge community like this. There's always somebody going through something really difficult, and we lose people way too soon, and it's tough. It's tough.
All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. All right, all 14 jurors have returned. Good morning, everybody. I trust that you had a good evening. And we're going to start again. Detective, if you could stand up and raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. All right, have a seat. And of course, you still are Nathan Plennis, right?
That is correct.
Okay, go ahead.
So good morning, sir.
Good morning.
When we had left off yesterday, I had you read through a series of Skype messages that were exchanged between Mr. Pahl and a woman that you eventually identified as Norma Jean Desierto, correct?
Correct.
Was that a full and complete representation of all the messages between them?
No.
Just some selected excerpts we presented to the jury, correct?
Correct.
There'd be hundreds, if not thousands, of Skype messages between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Desierto in reality, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'd like to now put up Exhibit 149 for the witness only, please.
All right, it's up.
And if you could just scroll down just a bit. Okay. Are you able to identify 149?
Yes.
What is 149?
These will be excerpts from Skype conversations between Mr. Pahl and Sherlyn Valente.
Ms. Valente is the second woman from the Philippines that he was communicating with on a regular basis?
That's correct.
Okay. And, sorry if you said this, what method or application were they using to communicate?
These were Skype.
And these were retrieved or extracted directly from Mr. Pahl's phone that was seized in 2022?
Correct.
Okay. Do you believe Exhibit 149 is an accurate representation of some of the messages between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Valente?
Yes, it is.
Move to admit 149, permission to publish, Your Honor.
All right, any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted.
So we're going to have you read through these again. Unfortunately, there's more of these than there was yesterday, but please read slowly, and if you could, I guess for ease, we didn't make a record of this yesterday, but we've shaded Mr. Pahl's conversation in green and Ms. Valente is the color blue, correct?
Correct.
And we've noted the date and time that these conversations are occurring?
Correct.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and start with line 2 on this page, which is page 1.
This is an outgoing message from Mr. Pahl on August 19th, 2022 at 6:43 a.m. Also, you really had no reason to apologize to Stephanie. That was my conclusion after reading your text. It had nothing to do with anything she said. In fact, I don't even talk to her about you. I don't even like talking to her because she just thinks about herself recently anyways. I'm asking you to just leave her alone for now. That's just basically an emergency contact. I don't think she will be a good friend anyways. Sherlyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 6:46 a.m. She didn't respond yet, so I guess she wouldn't talk to me anymore. Whether she takes it or not, I apologize for my own peace of mind. Matthew Pahl, outgoing on 8/19/22, 7:12 a.m. No of that matters because I asked you once already to stop. I'm not someone at school where your word supersedes everyone else. So I have to tell you this way, don't make me ask you again because I will set it up. I will set it up. Won't be able to talk to her. Also, not only we will be checking on your attorney, but we will be making another stop. And by chance, if you do not agree, then I know I can't proceed with you any further. So I'm not just giving you time to think about it because you won't be able to hide if you're playing games with me. So I'm not going to mention this again until I get there. Valente responds on 8/19/22 at 7:15 a.m. Yeah, none of that matters. It's up to you, hon. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:29 a.m. So you don't understand? I know it's up to me, just like it's up to you if you want to be honest. If not, then I'll move on. Matthew Pahl again responds at 8/19/22 at 7:30 a.m. I have a lot to do. Sherlyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:31 a.m. I said I do understand. I mean it's okay for me, whatever it is, as long as it is safe. Because I don't have any idea. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:32 a.m. It's getting close, so I'm just not going to play games with my future. Of course it's going to be safe, but I'm just not going to tell you until I get there. Sherlyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:33 a.m. Okay, you said it is safe, and I trust you. Dar means, it's spelled Tharmeans. I have nothing to worry about. No one is playing games here, hon. Let me scroll down. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:36 a.m. To make a long story short, I'm just going to show you that the truth always comes out. So like I said before, just be honest with me about everything before I get there, and there will be no problems. Matthew Pahl again responds 8/19/22 at 7:38 a.m. Yes, hon, and I'm not trying to make you feel worse. I'm just being honest with you because I'm hoping my future will be in the Philippines with a good, honest girlfriend. Sherlyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:40 a.m. Yes, hon, but hopefully after all these things you want to do, you'll stop suspecting me about things. It's really hard to listen and breathe. Listening, it's Lisrening, to untrue, hurtful words, sometimes okay. Sherlyn Valente again responds 8/19/22 at 7:40 a.m. Thanks, hon. I will rest and be early to bed. Don't really feel good. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:42 a.m. That's unnecessary right now. Don't make simple things into drama. It will be really easy. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:43 a.m. Good night for now. It's FIR. Let you emotions settle down. Matthew Pahl again responds at 8/19/22 at 6:23 p.m. I know last Sunday you were very busy when you were mad at me. I just hope you're not telling people about any of our business. That's what I'm very concerned about. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 6:23 p.m.
Hang on a second. Do me a favor. It's when you do the numbers, the dates and the time, slow down just a little bit, okay?
Yep.
So our court. Thank you.
If the date stays the same, why don't you just read the time?
I can do that.
Okay.
So this is Matthew Pahl outgoing at 6:23 p.m. Things need to be worked out between us, and other people should not be in our business. I just want you to know that how I feel. Okay, back to sweating. Matthew Pahl responds 9:33 p.m. Just making you think. In order to do what I want to do, I need trust with right women. My uncle did it, so I know I can. When he was gone, his girlfriend, then the future wife, did exactly what she was supposed to do. And look where they are today. Matthew Pahl responds 9:41 p.m. Material things don't mean anything to me anymore. I just want to set everything up and make sure that person will be able to take care of me. That's it. That's the whole plan.
What a catch.
Matthew Pahl responds on 8/20/2022 at 9:45 a.m. Hey, before I forget, were you on Messenger today at 3 p.m. there? Sherlyn Valente responds at 5:31 p.m. Hon, I just checked my Messenger. Look, there were two parents messaging me in the middle of the night. I told you, there are parents like that. It's irritating, unamused. I didn't answer. Matthew Pahl responds 6:25 p.m. Wait, I'll comment on your feeble defense. As we know, Messenger works when you're on it or when you message through Facebook. Your light goes on, and I'm sorry, but your light was on many times late at night. We won't elaborate on who yet. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:26 p.m. Just like I know you were on 53 minutes ago. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:31 p.m. I won't debate with you. When I get there, just hope you pass test, because if you don't, I'll understand you can't change, and that's okay because I'll make change. Matthew Pahl responds 6:32 p.m. You can't lie or make up stories to the test. It's final. It says YN Angel. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:38 p.m. All I ask is loyalty and honesty, and I'll guarantee I will change the right person's life. Anyways, coffee now. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:55 p.m. No light here does not go on when somebody calls you. Both Layla and Stephanie have showed me this before I sent you that computer. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:59 p.m. Enough right now, hon. If you want good partner, you have to be one as well. Yes, I know parents have called late. Matthew Pahl responds on 8/21/2022, 3:49 a.m. Hey, if you so broke, how you afford food and catnip, if I may ask? Matthew Pahl responds at 3:51 a.m. Oh, I guess you're not broke, or you wouldn't need to borrow. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:09 a.m. Don't tell me what to think or say. Tell that to your husband. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:17 a.m. I'm done with your drama. I'll be talking to the Virgin this morning. She doesn't talk stupid. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:19 a.m. You bet, in fact, she is moving up for me to see first. You hurt yourself with your lies and your B, and that's followed by 7 asterisks, so it's B and then 7 asterisks, and your smart mouth.
BS.
Matthew Pahl responds at 4:20 a.m. Until you can talk to me with respect and stop blaming me for your problems, don't text me. The next, Matthew Pahl responds on 9/5 of 2022 at 6:42 a.m.
Before you read that, let me ask you a question. That's a pretty big gap from August 21 to September 5, correct?
Correct.
Were there messages in there that we just didn't include in our exhibit?
I believe their messages had stopped and Skype at that point.
There was no communication between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Valente for a couple of weeks?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead, please read line 36.
Matthew Pahl responds on September 5th, 2022 at 6:42 a.m. What's the matter? You don't check emails like your messenger. Matthew calls an outgoing call at 11:02 a.m. It's 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 32 seconds. And then Matthew Pahl has an outgoing text at 8:33 p.m. Yep, when I get back, I'll be checking the flight tickets. I can't believe this time is coming soon. And that has happy at the end. Matthew Pahl responds on September 7th, 2022 at 6:37 a.m. Wiggling, W-I-G-G-L-I-N-G. I can't see, don't do any good. You tell that to everyone, that you're going to make it up to them. How? Through dreams? You also had more than a year to be friends with Steph. Now suddenly you want to act like friend. Then back in April, I tell you, just leave her alone. But your excuse is she reached out to you. So what? Sherlyn Valente responds at 6:40 a.m. I'm sorry about Steph. I just realized that she's been so good to me, and all she needed was a friend, and I failed her. Sherlyn Valente responds at 6:42 a.m. I just thanked her because, COZ, despite of everything, she still managed to reach out to me. I felt like my conscience was bothering me. I should have done better. You're right. It was too late. Sorry, hon. Matthew Pahl responds at 7 a.m. I just deleted what I wrote because I'm going to show you on video one day. Yes, you're right, but it's okay because the situation was funny, hon. I told you she wasn't being a good friend either, and to just leave it alone. Chat later about that. I'm washing up now. Sherlyn Valente responds at 7:02 a.m. Okay, hon, sorry again. I know there's no one who knows her best but you. I just want to show her some respect for being kind to me as well. Okay, baby, wash up good. Matthew Pahl responds at 7:33 a.m. I like when I get short, close to honest answers. And it says hysterical in parentheses. Because I already, your phone had a flurry of activity close to 9 a.m., your time. I just don't have the time or patience anymore to keep checking. Either people are going to be honest with me or they're not. If they're not, then they have to move on, and I've gone through too much stress with Steph and her problems. Sometimes I wonder if I'm ever going to get just one woman around me that can be normal. Sherlyn Valente responds at 7:53 a.m. Yes, hon, we will. Everything is different when we meet in person. I know, and you always say it, that you're a sweet and loving person, which I could feel even on screen. I want to feel you and feel me as well. I always pray for us, hon. Matthew Pahl is an outgoing message on September 9th, 2022 at 3:55 p.m. Hun, call me quick. Sherlyn Valente responds at 4:11 p.m. with a call. It's 14 minutes and 10 seconds. Sherlyn Valente at 5:27 p.m. Sends a message. It just says her name. It says Sherlyn, Sherlyn, M. Valente, Valente, and it says, with block, it's BLK, and then a space, the number 5. Samagata, it's Samagta. Floodway. Danglita, it's Dalanghita, and then ST, period. And it's a capital B, RGY, space, San, SAN, space, Juan, and then space, Tay, TAY, Rizal, RIZAL. Sherlyn Valente responds at 5:28 p.m. 0927751644. Sherlyn Valente responds at 5:31 p.m. Zip code 1920, and Sherlyn Valente calls Mr. Pahl at 5:54 p.m. It's a 57-minute and 52-second call. Matthew Pahl sends a message on September 11th, 2022 at 3:49 p.m. I'm going to delete this text after I tell you something, but I really shouldn't text it. Sherlyn Valente responds at 3:50 p.m. Okay, if it will help you, get that out of your chest. Matthew Pahl responds at 3:50 p.m. Can you call me for just 2 minutes? Then I'll let you go after I spank your butt. Sherlyn Valente responds at 4:07 p.m. She calls, and it's a 14-minute and 24-second call. Matthew Pahl replies with a message at 9 p.m. I hope I make it through tomorrow. Nothing stupid happens. Sherlyn Valente responds at 9:03 p.m. That's great. Remember, if you'll be invited for interrogation or anything, it says Renain, it's R-E-N-A-I-N, calm, because, B-C-O-Z. You can think better when you're calm. Sherlyn Valente responds at 9:04 p.m. After all, you know the truth, and the truth will always come out. Matthew Pahl replies at 9:08 p.m. The family called, and somebody said nobody has seen her. Matthew Pahl replies with another message at 9:08 p.m. or heard.
And that completes Exhibit 149.
Correct.
Thank you. Again, as with the case of Ms. Desierto, there were many, many other messages between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Valente that are not in Exhibit 149, correct?
That's correct.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. You heard yesterday afternoon when you were reading the Skype messages with Mr. Pahl and Ms. Desierto, there was a message in which he referred to being with his dad and doing some banky business with his dad and things like that, correct?
Yes.
Did you make an effort to explore any contacts between Mr. Matthew Pahl and his father, Mr. Marvin Pahl?
Yes.
And were you able to obtain phone records to show any contacts between the two of them?
Yes.
And that would be from Matthew Pahl's cell phone provider?
That's correct.
Okay. And you knew the telephone number for Mr. Marvin Pahl as well?
Correct.
Okay. I'd like to put up for the witness only 148, please. Do you recognize?
It's a rubber replica.
Do you recognize this document, sir?
Yes.
What is 148?
These are the phone contacts between Matthew Pahl and his father, Marvin Pahl.
And what's the date range on this?
The date range is June 21st of 2022 through September 17th of 2022.
And is this a true and accurate summary of the phone records detailing contact between Matthew Pahl and his father?
Yes.
We'll move to admit 148 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. All right, 148 is admitted. Go ahead.
Can you zoom in on that a little bit, please? Make it a little easier to read. Okay. I'm not going to have you read every one of these.
Thank you.
There's the good news. But I'd like to start at the top, and the very first entry, excuse me, is for a date of June 21 of 2022?
Correct.
Did they have telephone contact that day?
It appears they had a short duration. There was a short duration phone call.
And these are Matthew Pahl's records, so incoming means that his dad was calling him?
Correct.
Okay. So line 1 suggests that his dad called him. It was a 19-second phone call on June 21 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
The next line I see is the date of August 26, 2022, correct?
Correct.
Were there any calls or phone contacts between Matthew Pahl and Marvin Pahl that are not on Exhibit 148 from June 21 to August 26?
Not with the number that we have from Marvin Pahl.
Okay. So it was about 2 months since they had last spoken, according to the phone records that we had available.
Correct.
Okay. And on that date of August 26, it appears Matthew called Marvin, correct?
Yes.
And they spoke for a period of 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
Correct.
The next day, Marvin calls Matthew and they speak for over an hour.
Correct.
Hour 23 minutes. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. On the date of September 9th, around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 13:06. Well,
Yep.
12:10 and 13:06. There's 2 phone calls from Matthew to Marvin, both about 17 minutes in length.
That's correct.
Okay. And then on the date of September 11th, I see a 49-minute call from Marvin to Matt.
Correct.
And on the 14th, there's a 32-minute call.
Correct.
From Matt to Marvin.
That's correct.
Okay. And this is, unlike the Skype messages we were just talking about, this is a full excerpt of telephone records of the contact between these two men from this date range, correct?
Correct.
Okay. There's nothing outside of this that we didn't put in the chart.
Not between Matthew Pahl's number and the phone number for Marvin Pahl's father.
Okay. Now, the last entry there is on September 17th of 2022, around the hour of 1500, which is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, correct?
Correct.
What was occurring with your investigation at that time?
At that point, there was a search warrant being served at Matthew Pahl's residence.
Okay. All right. Continuing with items recovered from Matthew Pahl's 2022 cell phone, were you able to review his web browser history from that device?
Yes.
And were you able to see searches that he may have conducted on the web on that device?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to put up for the witness only, please, 151. Do you recognize 151?
Yes.
What is 151, please?
151 is the search history from Mr. Pahl's cellular phone that was taken on September 17th, 2022.
Okay. And is this a document that you generated?
Yes.
How'd you do that?
We take, when we do the forensic download, it's like a Cellbrite is the program that's used. You're able to tag certain items you find for evidence or pertinent items to your investigation. And those items you can flag and then generate a report, which will just pull those out as opposed to the entire phone.
Sure. So he may have been searching for recipes or something, but that wasn't relevant to you, so you wouldn't flag that or tag it.
That's correct.
Okay. So there's other searches, but these are the ones that you thought were relevant to this investigation.
Correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of the search history or the web history that you reviewed on Mr. Pahl's 2022 phone?
Yes.
Move to admit 151 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. It's admitted, and you may publish.
So in this exhibit, the date and time is actually in reverse order, correct?
Yes.
So that the most recent search he had completed prior to the phone being seized is at top, and then we're going to go down.
Correct.
Okay. So tell us what we're looking at here before we dive into this too much. Can you just explain the various columns, the ones that are relevant or that contain information? So
it'll show, it says title is that, I guess that second box or second column. That'll be the title of the website that a person went to. Then the URL will be the website itself. It'll show the last date that the website was visited, and then the next one will have the last visit. It'll also have the date and the time.
Okay.
And farther over, it goes through. It'll show source was Chrome. That would be the browser that they used to search. And then it shows evidence created tags. That's us marking that as an evidence. And then it goes through the source file information. I can't speak to everything on the source file information on the fact that it comes from a Samsung.
Mr. Pahl's device.
Correct,
Okay.
it was a Samsung.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go back over, and again, I'm not going to have you read all of these, but just kind of start with first page here, and let's kind of talk through this. These are all searches from the date of September 17th of 2022?
Correct.
And around the time of 12:27 p.m.?
Correct.
Okay. So the first one is a search for what?
It is a Waukesha County obituaries.
Okay. Keep going down, please. Row 3.
Thelen, is Thelen. Funeral services. It's a funeral home in North Prairie.
Okay. Couple of searches for the funeral home, correct?
Correct. And
then row 5.
Row 5 is a search results for Pavlons.
Same thing in row 6.
Correct.
Okay, row 7.
Again with Waukesha County obituaries.
Again with the funeral home.
Correct.
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Okay, let's stop on row 10.
That was, it says dead body found by construction crew in Delafield, Waukesha County News, and it says gmtoday.com.
And what do you know GM Today to be?
That's the Waukesha, like Freeman.
Okay, that's their website?
Correct.
Okay. And when was that search occurring?
That is September 17, 2022. It says 12:22 p.m.
All right. Did you ever get a chance to review that article? Was there an article published in the Freeman related to this investigation?
Yes.
And it was available online as well?
Correct.
Did you ever get a chance to review that article?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask to leave 151 for a minute and put up 159. Just for the witness, yes. Thank you.
It's up.
It's up. Okay. Does this look familiar to you, sir?
Yes.
What is this?
This is the article from that URL that's searched.
Okay. And is this a true and accurate depiction of the information that was printed both online and I believe was in the print newspaper of the Freeman?
Yes.
Okay. I'll move to admit 159, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
159 is admitted.
So we see the headline of the article, correct?
Correct.
And that's the exact way it was termed or phrased in Mr. Pahl's web history, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then if we could scroll down, please. What's in the middle, that picture? What's depicted there?
That would be the overview of a location where the body was discovered.
Okay. And is this the entirety of the information that was published in this newspaper article?
Yes.
Merely says that a dead body was found and refers to it as a deceased person, correct?
Correct.
No identification made of who the person was?
No.
Not even the gender of the person?
No.
And to your knowledge, sir, is this the extent of the information that was made known publicly by the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
This was actually from a press release that went out, right?
That's correct.
Okay. At no time did you publicly identify the deceased as Stephanie Pavlons?
No.
At no time did you ever say this was a deceased female in the woods, anything like that?
No.
Okay. No details other than this?
Correct.
Okay. All right. If we could please go back to 151, please. So we were on line 10. Again, please continue to scroll through the rows, please. More searches for Ms. Pavlons on the 17th.
Correct.
More searches for for the name Pavlons on the 16th.
Correct.
And obituary searches.
Correct.
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Now we're on the date of the 16th. So appears from this almost every day these same search terms are being used. Pavlons, correct?
Correct.
Obituaries are being searched, correct?
Correct.
That same newspaper article is being searched, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Now we're on the date of September 15th. Exact same thing, right?
Correct.
Okay. Keep scrolling. The 14th, September 13th. Checking obituaries, checking the news articles.
Correct.
And checking on Pavlons, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Prior to this, or when all this web history is going on, you had not yet spoken to Matthew Pahl, correct?
I personally did not speak to Mr. Pahl at all in any interview. So I had never spoken with Mr. Pahl. No law enforcement had spoken with Mr. Pahl.
Okay.
At this point.
No law enforcement at all. No, not Detective Fredericks. Nobody from your department had interviewed him yet and said Stephanie was missing.
Correct.
Okay. Keep going, please. September 13th. Keep going. Now we're on September 12th. Same types of searches. Correct. Obituaries, funeral homes, and the name of Pavlons. Correct.
Correct.
September 12th. Keep scrolling, please. September 11th. Same searches.
Correct.
September 10th. Well, there's a search for a towing service on the 10th.
Yes, there is.
Okay. Did that have any relevance to your investigation, sir?
No.
Okay. September 10th. Same search terms.
Correct.
Okay, now we're on line 58, or row 58. We're on the date of September 3, 2022.
Correct.
Correct? Same search terms?
Yes.
Okay. Some other Google entries there, not relevant to this investigation, correct?
Those were at storage
Okay.
searches, and at that point we didn't know if there were storage locations that were pertinent or involved in anything with this investigation, so that at that point, in the beginning of this investigation, that was something that was flagged as evidence in case there could be anything
Okay, I see.
later learned.
All right, what about row 62 there, the name of Richard D. or Rich Pavlons? What's the relevance of that?
Well, that's Stephanie's father's name, and I believe it was also her brother's name.
Her brother that passed away?
Correct.
Okay. And that was a search on August 31 of 2022?
That's correct.
Okay, keep scrolling, please. August 29th, same search terms?
Correct.
August 28th, Stephanie Pavlons?
Correct.
Obituaries? August 26th, search for Stephanie Pavlons on line 71?
Correct.
And obituaries?
Correct.
And then we get to the end, which is August 24th, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And even Mr. and Mrs. Pavlons didn't know that their daughter was deceased until the date of September 12th, correct?
That's correct.
All right, sir. I'm going to move on from Mr. Pahl's cell phone, and I'm going to ask you about some other records that you obtained. Were you able to obtain Facebook records for Stephanie Pavlon's Facebook account?
Yes.
And Mrs. Pavlons had told you at that first interview that she had a Facebook page, correct?
Correct.
And she showed it to you, and you were able to see that she had it under a different name. Is that right?
That's correct.
What name did she have it under?
She had it under Stephanie Pahl.
Okay. And were you able to obtain a court order authorizing you to get the Facebook records for Stephanie Pavlons
Yes.
from Facebook?
Yes.
Okay. Is it the same method that you had kind of described for T-Mobile? I assume they send these to you in a digital format?
That's correct.
Okay. And then was this a large amount of data or records?
Yeah, there were quite a few records.
Okay. Did you go through the whole thing?
Yes.
Quite a bit of work?
There was, yes.
Okay. I'm going to start out with Exhibit 188, please, for the witness only.
It's up.
All right. Did you come across a Facebook conversation that Ms. Pavlons was having with a person by the name of Andy Zakos?
Yes.
And that's spelled C-Z-A-S-K-O-S, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The range of the messages between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos go from June 30th of 2022 up until August 19th of 2022. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And this is a total of 8 pages here?
Yes.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of the Facebook exchange between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos?
Yes.
Did we omit or leave out any conversations in this exhibit?
No.
Okay. Move to omit 188. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
188 admitted.
So the very first entry we see here is June 30th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
When you had met with Mrs. Pavlons in September, she shared with you and Detective Fredericks the last post that she could see on Stephanie's page, which was also dated June 30th of 2022. Do you remember that?
I do not.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Let me put up, what's the number on that one? Do you remember? Sorry, Judge, we've located it. 204 for the witness only. Well, no, this has been admitted and published. So we'll put that up, 204. Remember now that Mrs. Pavlons had shared this with you and Detective Fredericks?
Yes.
And this is what Stephanie put out so that anybody that was friends with her on Facebook would see it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now if we could go back to 188, please. And the first thing we see is an entry from Andy on that date of June 30, 2022 at 7:17 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And he says, I'm always your friend, right?
Correct.
And then around this time of June 30, all of the other entries on this page 1 are conversations between Stephanie Pavlons and Andy Zakos, kind of sharing their feelings with each other and indicating that they, or Andy basically says, they talk about getting together, right?
Yes.
And Andy shares that he's been depressed, correct?
Correct.
And the middle of the page at 11:02 p.m. UTC, which is Universal Time, correct?
Correct.
And so we have to do some math if we want to know the time in Waukesha, Wisconsin.
Correct.
-5?
Yes, -5
Okay.
this time.
And so she writes, I've been in a dark place myself for a little while now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then she goes on and says, I'm sorry about how your son made you feel. I do know how that hurts deeply, right?
Correct.
Okay, and then at the bottom there, Mr. Zackos continues to say how depressed he is and he's upset and he's crying.
Yes.
She replies, Stephanie replies at 23:53 UTC, yes, plus feeling like your existence is worthless and hurtful to others. I feel like I don't even deserve to breathe air, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Then they keep scrolling down, please. They continue this conversation. On July 1 at 01, or at the time of 00:01 UTC.
Yes.
What is Stephanie right there, please?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please know that you are not alone and realize that kids sometimes don't realize how bad they hurt parents' feelings in the heat of things.
And what's the next thing she says?
I will say a prayer for you. Sounds like we both need some fun and healing.
Okay. And then Andy replies,
It's been almost 4 weeks of tears. Now the tears start flowing again. When will the pain go away?
what does she say?
It's IDK, so I don't know. Still working on it myself.
Okay. And if you could please scroll down. Keep going. We're going to move further down. They continue to have some conversations on July 1st, July 3rd, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And Mr. Zackos is explaining about the argument or the disagreement he had with his son, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Keep going. Keep going. We're going to, okay, go back up, please. All right. So now we're on like the July 21 of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And she says, or I'm sorry, he says at 10:41 UTC, I've been depressed a lot, happiness is gone, right?
Correct.
And what does she say?
Maybe we can change that.
And Andy's reply?
How?
And she says?
By getting together Saturday if you're not busy.
Okay, keep reading the exchange, please.
Contact me later when you're not busy, all right? Andy replies, after 2:30. Stephanie replies, yes, that's fine.
Then on the date of, there's apparently no more contact between them on Facebook, right?
According to the records, yes.
Okay, and then on August 18th of 2022, what does Stephanie say?
Hey, Andy, how are you doing? He replies, I'm okay, just relaxing. Stephanie replies, I'm bored and starting laundry. Want to get together tonight.
Okay, Andy says what?
What city are you in these days?
And Stephanie says?
You could come out to Delafield and we could get some dinner.
Okay. We're on page 7 now. What do we see in page 7?
That's a picture of Miss Pavlon's.
Okay. Can you tell where this picture is taken?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you observe the black vest that she's wearing in this picture?
Yes.
Okay. And it appears she's got somewhat of a smile on her face?
Yes.
Okay. All right, keep going down to page 8. Okay, so after, did Stephanie send that picture to Andy? Is that what that means?
Yes.
Okay. And then after she sends that picture, what does he say?
He replies, I have my son here, plus I work in the morning. Stephanie replies, how well does he eat/behave? I'm very friendly and could really use some company. Andy replies, we already ate dinner, that's why I'm relaxing. What's wrong that you could use some company? And it shows that Stephanie called Andy.
Okay. And they talk for how long?
The duration is, it says 11:36.
Okay. And then the next entry on August 19th, 2022 at 01:33 UTC. This is from Stephanie?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
It just says, and I'm sorry about not getting back to you. I ended up putting the closing the dryer, and then I put some makeup pond, and I don't know what I thought. I was gonna go maybe into one of these bar/restaurants, but I just ended up going to the gas station. and picking up some Blue Moon. I'm out walking. I put some shoes on that I got at Good Grill, and they're absolutely killing my feet. So I took them off, and I'm walking barefoot outside, listening to my music, so I'm okay. I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry for not calling you back sooner. Give me a call tomorrow if you want.
Okay, and then Andy replies?
He ended up stating, okay, I'm in bed.
Okay. And that was the extent of the Facebook messages between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos starting in June of 2022 through August 19th of 2022.
That's correct.
Okay. Did you also find Facebook messages that appeared to have been on Stephanie Pavlon's account, but sent to Sherlyn Valente?
Yes.
I'd like to display for the witness only 152. Do you see 152 on your screen, sir?
I do.
Can you please identify it?
This is going to be a Facebook exchange contacts between Stephanie's Facebook account and Sherlyn Valente.
And what is the date range on these messages, please?
Can you scroll back?
Yeah, yes, sorry. Whoop, too fast.
Scroll slower, please.
Sorry.
Okay, buckle up.
All right, we're displaying for the witness only the bottom part of page 1. Do you see that, sir?
Yes.
Okay, and you see there's entry there about halfway down the page beginning on August 13, 2022?
Yes.
Okay. And then there's further entries on September 2 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And beyond?
Correct.
Okay. Are these a true and accurate representations of entries on Stephanie Pavlon's Facebook records showing communication between her account and Sherlyn Valente?
Yes.
Okay. Move for 152, move for admission and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted and may be published.
I want to focus on the last two entries there. Well, last three. August 13th, 2022. There's an entry there, correct?
Correct.
And this is an incoming message?
Yes, it lists the author as the She-Lin account.
Okay. And are you familiar with the She-Lin account?
That would be the account associated with Sherlyn Valente.
Okay. And what does She-Lin say?
She states, "Hi, Steph. How are you doing? I'm sorry for not responding these few months. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that I value our friendship. I really do. And thank you. You've been nice to me since day one, and I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great night there."
On these records, is there appear to be any response from Stephanie Hall to that message from Ms. Valente?
There weren't any in the records, no.
Okay. And again, on this exhibit, we did not select excerpts for this exhibit. This is exactly the record as we obtained it.
Correct.
Okay. The next entry I see is on the date of September 2, 2022, correct?
Correct.
And from your investigation and the information throughout the entire police investigation, to include information from the medical examiner's office and the entomologist, we know that Stephanie Pavlons is dead on September 2 of 2022, correct?
That's correct.
There's an incoming message from Ms. Valente on that date?
Correct.
Okay, what does it say?
It says, "Hi, what is it? Sorry, I just read."
Next entry?
"What is that about? Sorry, I'm at work, but you can text me anytime."
And what's the reply from Stephanie? Date and time, please.
There's a reply on September 4th, 2022. It's listed as 10:05 UTC. "What's happened with you and Matt?"
Okay, keep going, please.
The She-Lin account, Ms. Valente replies on September 4th, 2022 at 10:07 UTC. "Hi, I don't know. I'm clueless. I really indent. It's REALLYNDINT. Know what's happening. Do you have any idea? Cuz, COZ, I've been worrying so much." At 10:04 UTC, Sheilyn sends, please help me. And the Sheilyn account also sends something at 10:09, but I don't know what the body is because it didn't show up in the records.
So those are usually like some kind of emoji or some graphic?
Something like that, usually.
Okay. Okay, keep going. 10:11 UTC?
I don't want to lose him, Steph. Sheilyn at 10:33 UTC. He never gave me his real name. At 10:34 UTC, Sheilyn stated, but I respect him. If he doesn't want to, that's okay with me.
Okay.
Sheilyn states at 10:40 UTC, Steph, I don't have trusted friends either, and I'm glad I met you. In fact, I'm really getting shy with you because I don't want you to think that I only talk to you when I need something. No, it's not that. One day, I'll make it up to you. And at 10:40, the Sheilyn account it just says like. I don't know if she liked something, but it just says like. And then Sheilyn states at 10:40 again, what made him mad? Sheilyn states at 10:41, I don't want him get mad. Sheilyn states at 10:43, I'm sorry, Steph, if it seemed I'm not interested, I don't mean that. On 9/4 at 10:54 UTC, the Stephanie's account, the Stephanie Hall account, sends a message, I have belly ache, I need to find medicine. If he says anything, I'll just tell him you care very much, and I just reached out to you. Sorry, I have to rest, but please take care of yourself. And so you know, he always cared for you very much. At 10:54, the Sheilyn account reacts with a heart to the message. At 10:58 UTC, the Sheilyn account states, oh, I'm sorry to hear that you take meds, Steph, and you take care of yourself. I just feel relieved talking to you. I'm so worried about him, and I care for him so much that hopefully we overcome this. And sorry, too, if I don't open my messenger much. I just opened this for work, but I'll surely can receive your messages. Take a rest, Steph. Thank you for reaching out. I really do appreciate it so much. Have a great day. On 9/5 of 2022, the Sheilyn account, at 1:43 UTC, the Sheilyn account states, hi, Steph. It's my vacant period. How are you? How's your tummy? The Sheilyn account sends a message on 9/7 of 2022 at 1:41 UTC. Hi, Steph. How are you? Hope you're okay now and feel better. Matt and I are now okay. Thank you so much for your advice. Hopefully someday I can make it up to you. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Sheilyn account sends a message at 3:23 UTC. Thanks for advice, Steph. That's so sweet of you. I'll keep that on mind. Have a good night's sleep. On 9/10 of 2022 at 20:36 UTC, the Stephanie Hall account, so Stephanie's account, sends a message. Keep in mind, baby, or good spanking, haha. The Sheilyn account reacts to this message on September 11th of 2022 at 5:04 UTC. And then the Sheilyn account sends a message at 5:06 UTC. You're silly. I just opened Messenger in case you wonder, because it's BCOZ. I'll do my lesson for next week, okay? Morrissey, Morrissey, will accompany me in the grocery store at 3 p.m. He's working with his painting, so I'll do my stuff first.
Okay. And that completes the exchange of messages between the Stephanie Hall account and the Sheilyn Valente account.
That's correct.
Okay. From Ms. Pavlon's Facebook records, were you also able to see, in the relevant time period that we're talking about here, from August 23 to September 9 of 2022, attempted phone contacts from her daughter, Layla?
Yes.
Is it accurate to say that Ms. Pavlon and her daughter, Layla, communicated via Facebook frequently?
Yes.
Messages and phone calls?
Correct.
And it's possible to call somebody through Facebook, correct?
It is.
Okay. And I would like to put up for the witness only Exhibit 183, please.
All right, it's up.
Okay, and we're going to scroll down. Were you able to see? Or do you want to go back up to page one?
Go back up.
Right there. Whoop. Bottom half, please.
Yes.
Keep going. Okay.
This should have been a
Do you
dramatic
recognize
reading.
183?
Yes.
Okay. This is a 2-page document.
Correct.
And this is 2 pages taken out of hundreds of pages of context between Ms. Pavlons and her daughter Layla, correct?
That's correct. These are not the only communications they had.
Okay. But within the exhibit, we didn't remove anything from one line to another, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And do you believe that 183 is a true and accurate representation of this portion of Ms. Pavlon's Facebook records?
Yes.
Move to admit 183. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted. You may publish.
All right, I'm going to ask you to focus, Ms. Gussie, on the bottom half of page 1. So are we seeing a series of missed phone calls from Layla on Ms. Pavlon's account on the bottom of page 1 there, sir?
Yes, we are.
And when do the calls begin?
It's August 25th, 2022, and it's 21:32 UTC time.
Okay. And then there's 3 more missed calls the next day on August 26th of 2022?
Correct.
Okay. And then turn to page 2, please, right there. The very next entry on the top of page 2, please.
That is a message from Layla, and on August 27th, 2022, at 1500 UTC.
And what does Layla write?
It says, "Fine, you know what? Fuck you too."
All right, thank you. You could take that one down. All right, we're getting there. Through your investigation, Detective Plennis, did you also obtain email records for Matthew Pahl?
Yes.
And did you specifically recall or obtain records of an email conversation between Mr. Pahl and Sherlyn Valente from the date of August 26th of 2025?
Yes.
I'd like to put up Exhibit 153 for the witness only, please. Do you recognize 153?
Yes.
What is 153?
153 is an email message from, it's a reply, but it's an email message between Sherlyn Valente and an email account that Mr. Pahl used. Identify the name of the email is Phoenix, Phoenix 48481 at gmail.com.
And it indicates that the email exchange was with Miss Sherlyn Valente, correct?
That's correct.
And it appears to be like her work email.
That's correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of this email exchange between Mr. Pahl and Miss Valente?
Yes.
Move to admit 153. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted. You may publish.
And this is another one we have to read from the bottom up, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So if we could start at the bottom and tell us what we see there, please.
That's the original message from Sherlyn Valente. It's dated 8/26 of 2022. This is where times are going to be a little difficult, but it's 5:59 a.m. and it's listed as GMT time. But it's from Sherlyn to Matthew Pahl's email. The subject states, "I love you so much, hon. Please don't give up on us." Please is spelled Plwase.
And does Mr. Pahl respond?
He does respond on Friday, August 26, 2022, and it says 2029. "I can't say much now, but I think something bad happened here. Don't ask me through text. I'm not going into texting battles with you. When you're ready to be honest, I'll consider things. Right now, I need to focus and stay positive. Unfortunately, people around me have been drawing me into negativity."
And what's her reply?
Sherlyn replies, "I won't ask. I'll wait for you when you're ready to tell, hon. I care about you. You're important to me. I won't do things that will hurt you. I love you, hon, so much. I'm sorry for adding to your troubles. Please come back to me, hon. I love you."
We're getting the emails.
All right, Detective Plennis, I'm now moving forward to the date of September 18, 2023. Is that date familiar to you?
Yes.
What happens on that date?
A search warrant was done at Mr. Pahl's residence, and he was arrested at that time.
Okay. And at that time, was a second cell phone device seized from Mr. Pahl?
Yes.
So he had a new phone in 2023 because you still had his old phone from 22, correct?
Correct.
Again, were you able, not you personally, but members of the Sheriff's Office, able to extract the data from that phone?
Yes.
For the witness only, please put up 155.
All right, it's up.
You see what's displayed there, sir?
Yes.
And do you recognize this? This is a list of files on from a digital folder, correct?
Correct.
And you recognize these items, sir?
Yes.
What is this?
This will be the tagged items or Cellbrite report for Mr. Pahl's cellular phone.
Okay. And was it the same process where members of the computer lab extract the device and then turn over the entire extraction to you?
Correct.
And then you're able to sort through it?
They download or extract the evidence from the information from the phone, and we're able to access it in the computer lab.
Okay. And that's what Exhibit 155 is?
Correct.
Okay. Moving to admit 155, but I don't need to publish it, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, 178 for the witness only, please.
Hang on one second. Do you have any objection to its admission?
No, sir.
Okay. It's admitted. Go ahead.
All right, 178.
All right, it's up.
Do you recognize 178?
Yes.
What is 178?
This will be the PDF report from screenshots or images that were found in Mr. Pahl's phone that was obtained in 2023.
Okay. And you generated this document?
Yes.
And as you've described for us earlier, was it the same process on your end that as you go through the phone, you tag or bookmark relevant items?
That's correct.
And then you're able to generate this report?
Correct.
Okay, if you could just go through the pages very quickly so he can verify. Okay. Is 178 a true and accurate representation of the screenshots or the images recovered from Mr. Pahl's phone?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 178, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted. You may publish.
Thank you. Sir, this is 6 pages long. We're not going to go through every one of these, but whether you need to refer to the report or just off of your memory, can you tell us generally what types of screenshots or images you found on Mr. Pahl's device that were of note to this investigation?
There was a screenshot of the scene of, something that would have been on the news or a website from the news in regards to when we were on scene when Ms. Pavlin's body was located. There are screenshots of the Waukesha County medical examiners, Dr. Shield, I believe Dr. Bidzricki was in there. There are some images of medications, like a sertraline is in there. There was an image of undetermined deaths. There was a picture of Ms. Pavlin's driver's license. The Waukesha County Sheriff's Department press release that was sent out to the media the day that we located Ms. Pavlin's body was in there. There were some things in regards to, I believe, there's the picture of a prescription pill bottle that was, I believe, for Ms. Pavlin's. There were some other things in regards to like coroners and such.
Coroners?
Yeah, coroners.
Like medical examiners?
Medical examiners.
Okay.
A picture of another medication for Ms. Pavlin's. There was, I can't recall exactly, there was some type of Rule 23 for inquests, some type of law documentation.
And specific to like probable cause and search warrants, things like that?
Correct.
And these were images on his device as if he had perhaps they came through a screenshot?
Correct.
Okay. Circumstantial evidence?
Yes, that was one of them.
Okay. And again, these would have all been from the time of September of 22 through September of 23.
Correct.
So a full year after Stephanie's dead.
That's correct.
Okay. There's the medical examiners. There's Dr. Shield that testified for us the other day, correct?
Correct. There was the picture, like a screenshot of an injury, or there's a cut or mark or scar on a wrist, which was associated with an email from, I believe, Stephanie Pavlin's to her mother.
Okay.
There were screenshots of CCAP or Wisconsin Circuit Court access. Unknown what was searched, but just a screenshot of CCAP.
Okay.
There was contact information for the Detective Bureau captain at the time. There were some duplicates.
These are after he was arrested.
The idea there. Thank you. You can take down 178 and please put up for the witness only 179. And what is 179, please?
This is going to be the web history of Mr. Pahl's newer cell phone.
Okay. And this one also goes backwards, right?
That's correct.
From time date. And it starts September 11, 2023.
Yes.
And if you can move down to the bottom of the exhibit, please. Through September 15 of 2023, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And again, you created this by tagging the items as you went through the extraction?
Yes.
Is this a true and accurate representation of Mr. Pahl's search history on his 2023 cell phone?
Yes.
Move to omit 179, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right. It's admitted. You may publish.
Start. Sure, you can start at the bottom. That's good. So we're on the date of September 15, 2023, correct?
Correct.
All right, and we're seeing some searches for the Waukesha County Medical Examiner?
Correct.
Yes? Okay. Obituary, still searching for obituaries and Pavlons?
That was in August of 2023.
Okay. Searching about moving overseas in August of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Obituary from
This is
August
right before
16th
he's
of
arrested.
2023 and a search for Pavlons?
Correct.
Okay.
He was arrested in September, right? September 18th.
Searching about certain drugs?
Yes.
Okay. No, September 11th, back searching for the medical examiner?
Correct.
And then as you had described, searching about coroners and inquests and things like that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right, thank you. You can take down 179. All right, the last thing I have for you, Detective Plennis, is that you were aware that on September 18th of 2023, you just testified for us, they executed a search warrant at Mr. Pahl's residence, correct?
Correct.
And there were several items seized from his apartment on that date as well?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember an object described as sort of a briefcase or a computer bag that contained travel documents and things like that in it?
Yes.
Okay. Showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 171. And I'd like you to focus on this document right here in the middle. And please tell the jury what that item is.
This is, it says, welcome to the Philippines. Their Bureau of Customs, the travel document. The arriving travelers and crew must fill this customs baggage declaration form.
Okay, so when you travel internationally, usually when you're on the plane, they give you this form and say you got to fill it out before you get there, right?
Correct.
Okay, and is that what that looks like to you, sir?
Yes.
Does this document travel for Mr. Pahl to the Philippines in 2023?
Yes.
Indicating that he arrived there on March 16th of 2023?
Yes.
And then departed in June?
I know he did depart in June, yes.
June of 2023 he departed?
Correct.
And you got a call from Homeland Security about that, right?
I did.
Tell us about that.
I guess during the investigation, we didn't know where things were going to go at this point. We didn't know where we were. We wanted to know, we knew that Mr. Pahl, and there was talk of traveling to the Philippines. So we had placed an alert to just be notified when or if Mr. Pahl purchased tickets and was going to leave the country. Mr. Pahl left in March of 23, and I did get a call, I believe it was June 14th or June 13th of 23, just advising me that he was about to land in Chicago on his return from the Philippines. That was kind of the extent of that.
Okay. So unfortunately, they did not tell you when he left, like you had asked them to.
They did not.
Okay. All right, just 1 second, please.
They had one job.
All right, thank you, sir. Those are all my questions.
All right. Let's take a break, folks. It's 9:56. It's about 10 minutes break or so, okay?
You guys did not get a break. Sorry. Remain at work. Continue. Be plugging away. We're skipping the break. We're zooming because we need to catch up. Break's over. Break's over. Back to work, everybody. Just kidding. No smoking gun, but a whole bunch of circumstantial evidence that's really piling up.
All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. All 14 jurors have returned, and you're finished with the witness, Ms. Opper, correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Cross-examination. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good morning, Detective.
Good morning.
Thank you for being here. If you can't hear me, let me know. Apparently, I've been told he talks off. But you reviewed all of Mr. Pahl's digital devices that were recovered out of his residence in 2022 and 2023. True?
All of them?
Correct.
Not all of them.
You did review some of his devices, along with Ms. Pavlon's devices that were recovered inside his residence. True?
I went through some of them, yes.
And based upon what the jury just saw, he apparently was using his own devices, but also Ms. Pavlon's devices after she disappeared on August 23rd, 2022, correct?
Correct.
And I'm not sure if you were ever told, but he did tell the detectives who interviewed him in September 17th, 2022, when he was arrested, that he was using Ms. Pavlon's devices after she disappeared. So he actually told the truth, correct?
If that's what he told them, yes.
He told the truth about
and
lying to
in
people.
reviewing the devices for both Ms. Pavlon's and Mr. Pahl, Ms. Pavlon's was also communicating with at least one of these two women in the Philippines, true?
True.
Do you know which one she was communicating with?
I know with, obviously, Miss Valente. I do believe she also spoke possibly with Miss Desierto, but I know for sure Miss Valente.
And again, if you can refresh my memory, which one of the women in the Philippines was nicknamed the Virgin?
The Virgin was Miss Desierto. So that would have been the Meijin account on Skype, but that would have been Norma Jean Desierto.
Did you see any messages from Miss Pavlon's digital device to the Virgin?
I know she referenced the Virgin, but I can't say that I saw necessarily, I recall, messages too. There may have been.
And, I mean, you saw the note, correct? That was discovered in Mr. Pahl's vehicle by the crime lab, true?
True.
If I can show the witness exhibit number 430, which already has been published.
$431, Mr. Galavis?
Correct.
Thank you.
And you can also publish this to the jury.
1 second. I don't have 430.
Well, this is Defense Exhibit 430, Judge. I'm not sure what number the state gave it.
Well, the actual note is 53. I don't know about the photograph of the note, sir.
Well,
Is this a photograph of the note, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then, sure, you can show it to the witness, and it's already been shown to the jurors, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, so 430 is a new exhibit, all right? Very good, thank you.
Now, Mr. Planus, Detective Planus, sorry, I didn't mean to say anything bad, but you see the note in front of you, true?
Didn't mean to say anything bad.
And that's the note that was recovered from Mr. Pahl's vehicle on September 20th, 2022?
Didn't mean to demote you.
That was recovered from his vehicle.
How do you know
Lindsay.
that's the actual note recovered from the vehicle?
Because that was the note underneath the floor mat when the crime lab processed the vehicle.
You were there when it was processed?
Yes.
That makes you an OG. Thank you, Lindsay.
And you could see that the crime lab has put their notes on the side of that exhibit, true?
Yes.
And in that, again, could you read that note for the jury?
You want the whole note read?
Yes, sir.
I hate you. I hate being blamed for shit I didn't do. I'm done being used, abused, and taken for granted. All you care about is yourself and what you can use people for. My parents are the same way. I'm not allowed to speak my mind around you, drive, spend money, or even feel good. Karma came back to you to cause you your foot injury, not me. Go be with your virgin, because I'm done, and keep the fucking money. It's what you've done best. It says, and then it says pin for card 4488. It says pin for phone 6-1-03. By the way, my parents wanted me to get a job so I could get a car.
No. Judge, I have to ask. I'm showing you what's been marked as exhibit number 53. This was already introduced to the jury.
Yeah, just watch out, it's open, so it doesn't slide out. Sure.
Can you, again, look at that exhibit? Does that appear to be the note that was taken out of the pickup truck?
Yes.
Are you sure that that's the same note taken out of the pickup truck?
It looks like the same note that was taken out of the pickup truck?
Correct.
I would say this is the note that came out of the pickup truck.
Well, I'm zooming exhibit number 430 that you on the screen, and you could clearly see the lines or border lines on or margin lines on the left side of that exhibit. True.
True.
And yesterday, at least the paper copy that you have in front of you, you couldn't see it, but I think it was determined that they do exist there through another witness.
Oh. I'm sorry, I don't.
As you stare at exhibit number 53, the actual note, can you see the border lines? Or margin lines?
This guy can get the word.
The margin lines.
Are they faded?
No. I can't easily see them.
If you examine the bottom of exhibit number 53 and compare it to the bottom of exhibit number 430, do the bottoms appear to be similar, or the exact?
I know.
What is different about the photograph and the actual note?
It appears that maybe the bottom corner is missing.
Well, if you can count, after it says, get a job so I could get a car, I think it says on the note, how many spaces are there before you get to the bottom on exhibit number 430?
It's like 7? Yeah, 7.
And how many spaces do you see on the actual note?
About 3 on one corner, and then about 5 on the other.
But does it appear that part of the actual note is missing?
Part of the paper at the bottom, yes.
What happened to the paper? So he tore a corner off? After it was photographed?
And you examined the Daily Planner and the other book that Georgianne Pavlons gave to you, true?
True.
One she gave you on September 12, 2022, and the other book she gave you on September 29, 2022, true?
True.
And you read the excerpts in those books that apparently were written by Miss Pavlons, true?
True.
In your examination of those written items that Ms. Pavlons apparently wrote, That handwriting matches exhibit number 53 that I just gave you, true?
I'm not a handwriting expert, but I would say it is believed that Ms. Pavlons wrote those calendar or the daily planners, and it would appear that it's similar handwriting here.
And reading the reports for September 12th, when you were over there, Ms. Pavlons, Georgianne Pavlons, gave you that notebook. She recovered that in Stephanie's bedroom, true?
True.
And she also showed you 2 empty bottles of alprazolam, true?
I believe so.
And she also showed you filled bottles of seizure medicine, true?
I don't recall necessarily what the meds were for, but yes, there was medicine and there was talk of Stephanie having seizures.
So she also pointed out that Stephanie must have forgotten her seizure medicine when she left the last time she saw her, true?
I don't recall exactly what she stated, but if she has the meds, they weren't with Stephanie.
Did you actually see the bottles yourself, the seizure med bottles?
No, I honestly don't recall.
And when you got to the site on September 9th, 2022, I mean, there were deputies helping you monitor the wooded area, true?
There were deputies around, yes. Obviously, there was the whole scene was taped off with yellow tape.
And some of those deputies were helping you interview people on site.
Deputies did speak with people on site, yes.
The construction workers.
The construction worker, I think that was Deputy Frischello.
And that deputy's report indicated that the Jason...
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
But it was learned by people on site that the female subject, I mean, the person laying in the woods was a female, true?
Objection, hearsay, move to strike.
1 second. I'll sustain the objection.
But you yourself examined the person laying in the woods, true?
I did.
And you could tell it was a human at one point in time?
I could tell it was a human.
You could tell it was wearing a bra?
I could tell that there was a bra on.
And you, again, accompanied the body to the medical examiner's office?
No.
You helped load the body?
Correct.
And were you present when Detective Fredericks interviewed the medical examiner on September 12th?
I believe I was with him when we went and talked to Dr. Shield on the 12th, yes.
And were you present when Dr. Shield told Detective Fredericks that the body died at that location?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
Judge, that was testified to by Detective Fredericks already.
Still hearsay, Your Honor.
Next question.
Were you present when Dr. Shield was talking to Detective Fredericks?
Yes.
Did Dr. Shield convey to you what she thought when the body passed away?
I believe when we were on site on the 9th, it was talked within, I think said 3 to 4 weeks maybe. I don't recall, she didn't give us an exact date at that time, like, oh, Ms. Pavlon's passed on this time because we didn't know who she was and she couldn't give us a date at that time.
Did she give you a date when you interviewed her on September 12th?
I don't believe so.
She didn't give you any information?
Not in regards to the actual date.
Did she give you an opinion as to when she thought the person laying in the woods passed away?
I believe it was 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah. That was on September 12th?
I believe so.
Again, going back to the diaries that you read that apparently were written by Ms. Pavlons, it appeared that when she got depressed or when she got abused, that she would turn to thoughts of killing herself.
Yeah, there were thoughts of killing herself at times when she was having rough patches in her life.
And she also mentioned at least one time where she actually took a whole bottle of Oxycontin?
That's what was referenced, yes.
But it didn't work.
That's what the journal stated, yeah.
Now, there's been testimony that on August 20th, 2022, Mr. Pahl picked up Ms. Pavlons at the Pavlons residence on that day. Did you see evidence of that?
I believe there may have been a text of some sort of coming to pick her up, possibly.
If I showed you the text, would it refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Judge, I'm just going to show you this to the witness.
Sure.
I think it's been published already. Can you see it, the text?
Not up yet.
Yes.
You have to let our clerk know when it's ready, please.
Say it's ready. Say it's ready.
It's got in front of him.
Yep, it just showed up.
Does that appear to be the text that Ms. Pavlon said to Mr. Pahl to go pick her up?
Yeah, there would have been. This would have been through Skype, but yes, there'd be a message from from Stephanie to Mr. Pahl.
Judge, can I ask that this be published to the jury again?
It's already been admitted to me. Wait, hang on.
It has not been admitted.
This is not. These have not. That's, is that 490? Okay. It hasn't been published yet. Do you have any objection to its admission at this juncture?
I apologize because I was looking at the looking for the exhibit in my computer. Was the foundation? My objection would be foundation, Your Honor. If the court is satisfied foundation's been laid, then I don't object.
He said he's looked at it, and I'll allow it. It's admitted, and you may publish it.
Could you read the note or the text, the message?
Just from the top?
Yes, sir.
It's on August 20th, 2022. This is 8:10 a.m. And this would be from Stephanie to Matt on Skype. Can you just come and get me so I don't have to deal with them?
Can you read the Skype message at number 339?
That one's also, these are all on 8:20 right now. So this is at 8:11 a.m. And this is from Stephanie to Mr. Pahl. It says, and all their questions.
Again, on the Exhibit 53, Ms. Pavlon's is commenting about her parents to the note she had left.
Is 53 the letter?
Correct.
The note? Yes.
And in those Skype messages that Mr. Pahl was sending to at least one of the women in the Philippines, some of those occurred on August 20th, 2022?
The messages about just in general, like what messages?
The messages that the jury just saw, some of them were dated August 20th, 2022 to the person in the Philippines.
Okay.
Right, so, I mean, you've seen evidence that on that same day, Mr. Pahl did pick up Ms. Pavlon's and brought her to his apartment building?
Yes.
And she, apparently, based on timing, she was there in the apartment when Mr. Pahl was sending these messages to the woman in the Philippines, true?
Yes.
So, and do you know whether or not, if you can remember, was Mr. Pahl sending messages to the Virgin at that point in time?
I believe he was, at that point in time, he was communicating with both Ms. Desierto and Ms. Valente.
So I think the other one was nicknamed the teacher?
So there's the teacher and the Virgin.
And again, this is while Ms. Pavlon is apparently at the apartment building, true?
That he's communicating with?
Correct.
Yes.
And again, the Virgin is mentioned in the note.
Okay. Yes.
Now, you have been to the orthopedics building a number of times, true?
Yes.
And there's only one entry into the building from Gulf Road into the parking lot and one exit, true?
Yes.
That's on the east side, true?
Yes.
So everybody that is going to orthopedics has to enter from the same area, true?
There's no fire exit?
Everybody who wants to leave has to exit the same exit, true?
Yes.
And based upon your investigation of looking at the videos, in this case, it appeared every time Mr. Pahl went to orthopedics, he would park in the handicap zone?
Objection vague as to which videos, Your Honor?
Overruled. You can answer that.
I can't say I watched every video and know exactly where he parked on every video, but I know at times he did park in the handicap spot.
I mean, he did have a handicap sticker, true?
I believe he had a hang tag, yeah.
In fact, if you know, on the date of August 23rd, 2022, after he left his apartment with Ms. Pavlon and went to the Quick Trip, he parked in the handicap zone, true?
Okay, I don't know if don't recall if it was the handicap spot, but
I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number. Number 600. I mean, you knew that Mr. Pahl had an appointment based upon your review of his records on August 18th, 2022. True?
August 18th?
Correct.
Do you have the records that I could just review to make sure that you had one on the 18th?
Judge, if I show him the records, let me just show you the records for refresh your memory.
That's fine. Thank you.
Was that the whole pack you gave him? Okay.
Yes, I found the appointment records for the 18th.
And it does show Mr. Pahl having an appointment that day, too?
That's correct.
And the records had shown, or testimony had shown, that on that day he had gone to the orthopedics with Ms. Pavlon's. I mean, based upon your investigation, you knew that, true?
On the 18th?
Yes.
I don't recall if Ms. Pavlon's went with him that day. On the 18th.
Well, I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 600, just for the witness.
It's up here.
I'm just going to show you briefly. Does that appear to be a video of the dash cam of Mr. Pahl entering the orthopedics on August 18, 2022?
Yes.
Judge, I'd ask to publish this to the jury.
Any objection?
No.
All right, so it's admitted, and you may.
Bless you.
Bless you.
It appears at the beginning of this video that Mr. Pahl's about ready to enter the orthopedic parking lot, true?
Correct.
There seems to be traffic exiting
Yes.
the video, true? And on this date, he had an appointment similar to the time of August 23, 2022, true?
Yeah, his appointment on the 18th was at 10 a.m.
Does that appear to be what the orthopedic associates looks like to you?
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot of traffic coming in, a lot of traffic going out, a lot of vehicles parked in the parking lot as far either employees or patients, true?
Yes.
I'm going to play it again. And as you're approaching
Can I play it again?
the building, if I stop it here, the building seems to have windows all along the side facing the woods, true?
It does have windows, yes.
Look at the height of those windows, though. Look at the man door. They're at the bottom of the windows, like
The windows
7
on
feet
this side of the
tall.
building facing south appear to have windows all along that side of the building, true?
There are windows. Some of them are much shorter than the other, like windows towards the end of the building.
And did you ever enter that building?
Yes.
And the reception area, the employee is facing the parking lot, true?
The reception for the OAW building?
Correct.
Yes.
The employees are all facing towards the parking lot, true?
Yes.
And the windows are in front of them, true?
Yes.
And the patients who are waiting to be treated, they're sit in this area by the windows, true?
Yes.
And eventually where Mr. Pahl parks is right in front of the windows on the south side of the building, true?
On August 18th, yes.
Correct. And you're indicating, again, the reception area is facing the parking lot, true?
True.
Patients are sitting right by the windows, true?
I believe, I'm not sure how far they go back, but I believe that there's chairs along that side of the windows.
And on this particular day, there seems to be a lot of vehicles in the parking lot and vehicles leaving and coming to orthopedics, true?
That's true.
But you don't know exactly where Mr. Pahl parked on August 23rd, 2022, true?
I do not.
We know where he parked on September 9th, 2022, correct?
Yes. I believe we do.
He parked in that area, true, on that particular day?
Yes.
And that's the day that you recovered the body in the woods, true?
So we found Ms. Pavlon's, yes.
I'm showing you it's been marked as exhibit. Exhibit number 400. Already been published to the jury, I believe. Judge Kemp.
Don't believe so. I don't know what 400, it may have been published under another number. I don't know.
I'm sorry?
It was published under a state's number, Judge.
Can you see exhibit number 400 on your screen?
Yes.
Does it appear to be a aerial view of orthopedic building, east side, looking at the woods?
Yes.
I ask that this exhibit be published to the jury.
And I'm sorry, it's 400, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any objection?
Nope.
All right. 400 may be published.
Again, this exhibit shows the east side of the building with the windows, true?
There are windows, yes.
And this appears to be the date that you guys recovered the body in the woods, true?
Yes.
And the windows here appear to have a view of the wooded area, the golf course, and the land right by the frontage road of Gulf Road, true?
Those windows face east, but the first almost 2/3 of that building are just half windows.
Right. Can you point that out to the jury?
Yeah. Just touch the screen.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
So these windows here are very small, like above that yellow line, there's small windows where the wall comes up and they're at the top of the wall. And then there are full-length windows on that back third area of that building where these trees are in front of. That's where those full-length windows are.
And you walked into that building, to that area, true?
I've been in that building, yes.
The area where to the right of the exhibit where the windows are, what's being done in that area in the building as far as the employees and patients?
In regards to like exercises?
Yes, what's occurring in that area?
They're doing therapy. On this side where the half windows are is where they're doing actual, like, I think the doctors are doing therapy on the patients. I believe the windows are more of where the exercise equipment is.
And the window, or the door window in the middle, that's clear, true? I mean, there's nothing blocking that.
Well, there's a door there. I don't know what window, I don't know exactly how big of a window is on that door. I can't recall that.
You can't tell that it's all glass?
That it's all glass, the door?
Yeah.
From this picture?
Yes, yes, sir.
I cannot from this picture say that it's all glass.
But to your knowledge, that glass there is not being blocked?
The glass, any of the glass?
Correct.
Well, there's trees in front of these on the back corner here. I mean, there's going to be some blockage. I mean, they're not.
Not blockage from the door to the wooded area, but the door itself is all glass.
I don't know.
I'm showing you what's been marked as exhibit number 402. This already has been published to the jury. Double check. This appears to be a drone video of the orthopedic associates in the Wooded area, true?
Correct.
And if I may stop you there. Let me start over. It's been identified by Detective Fredericks that this is Mr. Pahl's pickup truck. Would you agree that this is his pickup truck?
I would like a little better view of it.
But there's been testimony by Detective Fredericks that that's Mr. Pahl in the parking lot,
okay.
At least his truck.
All right.
And over here to this area is the wooded area where you discovered the body, true?
That's correct.
And it's your, at least the opinion of Detective Sykes and Detective Fredericks.
Right. This is a new exhibit, right? He's identified it. Are you offering it?
I think we already offered it.
Or it's already in? Okay, it's already in. Okay.
I'm just going to object to him basing his question on what other witnesses have testified to, Your Honor. I think it's an improper form of question and beyond the scope of this witness's knowledge.
I think that I'm going to overrule the objection. I think the witness clarified what he knew, and he's indicating. Well, I think it's clear what he's indicating. I'll overrule the objection.
Well, in your opinion, what day do you think Ms. Pavlons passed away?
In my opinion?
Yes, sir.
August 23rd, 2022.
So the day that she had left Mr. Pahl's apartment building?
The day that she left with Mr. Pahl and was last seen on camera alive at the Quick Trip.
So they had traveled apparently in the exiting Quick Trip, go forward towards our orthopedics, true?
Correct.
And on that particular day, you don't know where Mr. Pahl parked, do you?
I do not.
Do you know what time he got to the Quick Trip, or orthopedics after he left the Quick Trip?
I believe he checked in with I think it was 9:33. Was his arrival time? I think check-in time was 9:34.
And do you know, strike that. It's your opinion that is it your opinion that Ms. Pavlons was killed?
My opinion is Mrs. Pavlons was killed.
Do you know where she was when she was killed?
I do not.
Do you know when she was killed?
Based upon the information that we have, August 23rd, 2022 is my belief based upon the information in this investigation.
So we know what time Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Pahl left the Quick Trip, true?
Correct.
How much time after that do you believe had passed before Ms. Pavlons was killed after leaving the Quick Trip?
I believe, based upon our investigation, between the time she left the Quick Trip and the time that Mr. Pahl arrived back at his apartment.
So somewhere between that time, Ms. Pavlons was killed, true? In your opinion?
In my opinion, yes.
Eventually, Mr. Pahl, based upon your evidence, enters the orthopedics, true?
That's correct.
Is it your opinion that she had killed her before he entered the orthopedics?
I don't know.
Based upon that answer, you don't know if he killed her after he exited orthopedics
I do
from
not.
his appointment.
I do not.
Do you have an opinion on whether or not she was
Literally what he just
killed
said.
while she sat in his pickup truck in the parking lot?
I do not.
You don't have an opinion?
I know, based upon our investigation, or my involvement in this investigation, my opinion is they left the Quick Trip. Mr. Pahl went to his orthopedic associate's appointment. He was at that appointment until the records state that he left, and he returned home. His vehicle seen on camera at 11:03. Based upon the cell phone records and things of movements, sometime between the time they left that Quick Trip and the time that he returned to that apartment, Ms. Pavlons was killed.
Do you know how do you think it was probable that Mr. Pahl drove his pickup truck into the woods?
I do not think that's probable.
Do you think it's probable that Mr. Pahl drove his pickup truck on the backside of the woods on the golf course?
In my opinion, no.
So how did he carry her body? Is that what you're getting at?
Do you have an opinion as to, you were aware that during this time Mr. Pahl was still dealing with a broken foot, true?
There you go.
Mr. Pahl had receiving therapy for a broken foot, yes.
And there were times on the videos he had a boot on his foot and times he didn't have the boot on his foot, true?
That's true.
And you could see him on all the videos always limping, true?
I wouldn't say always limping. When he had the boot on, obviously there was more of a significant limp.
So how do you think, if you think Mr. Pahl, strike that, do you think Mr. Pahl was the one who killed Ms. Pavlons?
I believe that he was.
And how did he do that?
I do not know.
Do you think Mr. Pahl was the person who put Ms. Pavlons in the woods?
I do.
And how did he do that?
I do not know.
And you, based upon your investigation, again, you think Mr. Pahl did that sometime after he left the Quick Trip to sometime he arrived at his apartment, true?
True.
And would you agree at this time and day, there are a lot of people driving into and out of the orthopedics parking lot, true?
I don't know how that day was, but based upon all the activity there, yes, there's probably vehicles driving in and out at that time.
And based upon your investigation, during that time, there's golfers on the hole on the other side of the exhibit number 402, true?
I'd have to see 402 again.
402 is, I think, oh, it's not up. I'm going to play exhibit number 402. Again, this is dated September 9th, 2022.
Just flying down the road here. We've passed the crime scene a long time ago. Golfers are just mad about the sound of the drone flying over, throwing off their putt.
I stopped the exhibit at 234. There appears to be on the building at least windows on the north side of the building also, true?
Yes.
And did you see the golfers depicted on exhibit number 402?
Yes, on September 9th, 2022, there were people golfing.
You weren't present when the cadaver dog search was done on September 20, 2022, were you?
I was at the garage, yes.
And there's been, and why, is my understanding, no photographs were taken of that cadaver dog search. Is that correct? Am I correct?
You're correct.
No videos were taken of that cadaver dog search, true?
That's true.
Apparently, everyone on the scene had devices on them that could have taken photographs or videos of the cadaver dog search, true?
I can't speak for everyone. I don't know. I know I had a phone, yes.
And your phone could take photographs, true?
Correct, and video.
It appears like when you spoke with Miss George Ann Pavlons on September 12, 2022, you recorded that, true?
I believe Detective Frederick's recorded, yes.
And almost everything you did on this occasion, you recorded either through video or through photographs, true?
I don't know what everything is, but interviews, yes, are normally recorded.
Searches of Mr. Pahl's residence, true?
We take pictures before we do a search, yes.
Photographs of when you searched Mr. Pahl's dad's residence, true?
True.
So every time you conducted a search, you took photographs, is that safe to say?
When we did this, yes.
But on this particular day, September 20th, September 19th, 2022, your department decided not to take any digital photographs.
Yeah. I mean, there was no digital video or photographs taken.
And there's been testimony, or strike that. Were you aware that Deputy Willis was told that there were at least 2 vehicles in the garage that had two cadavers or 2 fatals?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
Do you know how many of the vehicles in the garage had fatals?
I do not.
I mean, you know some of the vehicles and motorcycles and mopeds in the garage consisted of fatals. True?
Some of them were involved in fatal accidents. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that the person died in the vehicle.
But there were some persons that didn't die in the vehicle, and some were either involved in fatals, true?
There were vehicles involved in fatal accident, yes.
And there was a total of 10 vehicles in the garage that were involved in fatals, including motorcycles and the moped?
I don't know the total number of vehicles. I can say that there were vehicles and motorcycles in the garage, yes.
You were aware that some of those motorcycles were involved in fatals, true?
I assumed they were. I didn't know that they were.
And you were aware that the moped was involved in a fatal, true?
I honestly don't recall.
And the moped and motorcycles were on each side of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck, true?
I know there were motorcycles on one side. I guess I don't necessarily know exactly what was on the other side.
And then there was vehicles in front of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck on each side of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck, in front of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck on each side of the building, true?
Yes.
And those vehicles were involved in fatals, or some of them?
I don't know.
You remember, I don't know if you can, do you remember when you took me to the garage to examine it?
Yes.
And I had been there twice with you, true? It was.
Yeah, there was 2 times.
It was this summer, true?
Yes.
2025, true?
Yes.
And then the second time that I met you there, that's when I asked you to bring the notebook that was found in Mr. Pahl's glove compartment, bring that to your sheriff's department, true?
Yes.
Prior to that, you hadn't taken it out of Mr. Pahl's vehicle, too?
No.
And While we were, do you remember telling me that, pointing out the moped that was involved in the fatal?
Me? No.
And you were aware that that Mr. Pahl was making calls to his dad, Marvin Pahl, true?
Hold on.
I mean, you received digital evidence that indicated that Matthew Pahl was calling his dad, Marvin Pahl, true?
That's true.
And he was calling Marvin Pahl on his landline, or was he using Marvin Pahl's cell phone?
The number we had identified for Marvin was a cell phone.
And you're aware Marvin Pahl had a landline also, true?
I wasn't at the time, no.
And it's safe to say that when you spoke with Mr. Marvin Pahl, I mean, because you did interview him a number of times, true?
I was involved in a couple interviews with Mr. Marvin Pahl, yes.
In fact, you went to Mr. Marvin Pahl's residence, true, to interview him?
Yes.
And would you agree that Mr. Marvin Pahl was very cooperative with you, true?
He let us in, he spoke with us, yes.
Right, you met him at his front door and he welcomed you into his residence, true?
Yes.
How many times did you interview Mr. Marvin Pahl?
I believe possibly 3 times.
And is it fair to say that each time you interviewed him, he was cooperative with you?
And he talked with us.
I mean, you were aware, that, or maybe you weren't aware, were you aware that Stephanie would take walks?
It seems like she probably did take walks.
And were you aware that she would take walks into woods?
Into the woods? I wouldn't say I was aware she took walks into the woods on a regular basis.
Would you agree? I mean, you've been to the Willow Park Apartments, true?
Yes.
And the rear of the Willow Park Apartments is all woods, true?
Yeah, it's wooded area back there.
In fact, the apartment building is on Delaware Street at the end of Moreland Avenue, true?
True.
And the woods extend from the back of the apartment almost to this building, true?
I think they're surrounded with the golf course and things, right?
I mean, the wooded area is, would you agree, is about 1/3 mile by 1/3 mile?
I would have no idea. I would say that there's a nice wooded area back there behind the Willow Park Apartments.
As far as you know, if you don't know, when Mr. Pahl's returned back to his apartment on August 23rd, 2022, did he ever leave his apartment that particular day? Was there any evidence that you gathered that he left after he returned?
Once he came back in, like left the building or like left?
Left the area. Other than him, there's evidence that he took a bike ride.
I mean, other than going from the apartment building, like the entry building, I don't know if he went anywhere else.
And again, for the 24th, there's no evidence that you know of that Mr. Pahl ever left that building or that area?
I don't believe so.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
All right, read rec.
Thank you, Judge. Detective Plas, I'm going to try and go in reverse order of the top. I'm sorry, in the same order that Attorney Galaviz did on the topics he covered with you, okay? So, at the beginning of his cross-examination, he was asking you about, during the interview, Mr. Pahl, or at some point, Mr. Pahl told detectives that he and Stephanie would use each other's devices. Do you remember that?
Yes.
In fact, what I put up for you, Exhibit 152, which was the Skype records, the Facebook records between Stephanie Pavlans and Sherlyn Volante on September 2, 2022 through September 11, 2022. It wasn't just her device he was using, it was her account, correct?
That's correct.
And he made it appear to Ms. Volante that he was Stephanie sending the message, correct?
That's correct.
Mr. Galaviz was asking you about the crime scene and your involvement out there on September 9th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And he asked you if you could tell the gender of the deceased person, correct?
Correct.
And he said, well, the body's wearing a bra, right?
Correct.
And you said, yeah, you saw the bra on the body, correct?
Correct.
Would you assume from that fact alone that it was a female, sir?
No.
In your line of work, have you seen it all?
There's been some things.
Okay. He asked you about the journals and an occasion apparently documented by Ms. Pavlans when she wrote that she took a whole bottle of pills, right?
Yes.
Whole bottle of oxycodone, correct?
Correct.
And she survived, correct?
Correct.
In your experience, is it likely she really swallowed an entire bottle of Oxycontin and survived?
More than likely not.
Okay. And after that, that was in March of 2021, correct?
Correct.
To your knowledge of this entire investigation, are there any other documented suicide attempts by Stephanie Pavlans after that date?
No.
To your knowledge, in her journals, she'd have good weeks and bad weeks, right?
Correct.
Would you agree that oftentimes the bad weeks followed abusive actions on the part of Matthew Pahl?
That would be correct.
Often violent actions by Mr. Pahl?
Yes.
And yet, a month or two later, she'd say, I'm feeling better, my head's healed up, and I had a good day.
That's true.
Is that consistent with domestic violence victims to your experience, sir?
Yes.
Could you please put up 402, which is the defense exhibit 402? Yeah, thank you. Chief. Okay, I'm not going to ask you to play it yet. I want to ask a question, okay?
Yes, sir.
Detective Plennis, we're looking at the east end of Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin, correct? The
Correct.
east end of the building. Would you agree with me that on the far left corner or edge of this screenshot of this video is the main entrance of Orthopedic Associates, correct?
Correct.
Could you circle that for the jury, please? Okay. And is there a separate entrance for the physical therapy area of the building?
Yes.
Circle that for the jury, please. And would you agree with me that in the two videos that Mr. Galaviz showed and asked you about from August 18th and September 9th of 2022, on both occasions, Mr. Pahl parks in the east end of the parking lot on at least those two dates, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's closest to the physical therapy entrance, correct?
Correct.
That's also closest to where the body was found, correct?
Correct.
Are you aware that well, let me ask you this. We don't have any dash cam video of him driving in and parking on August 23, 2022, do we?
Not that I'm aware of.
When you recovered that, you recovered the dash cam video 1 year later, correct?
Correct.
From Marvin Pahl's home, correct?
That's correct.
And The only thing we have from August 23, 2022 from Mr. Pahl's dash cam is him picking up Stephanie at Moreland Medical near the apartment, correct?
Correct.
Here in Waukesha.
Correct.
You don't have him driving up to Quick Trip, right? There's no video of that.
No.
There's no video of him driving from Quick Trip down to OAW, correct?
Correct.
There's nothing that shows us where he parked on August 23 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And there's no cameras on the outside of OAW that would have helped us with surveillance, correct?
Correct.
And by the time we knew to ask OAW for videos on or about September 9th of 2022, did they still have video going back to August 23 of 2022?
No.
Why not?
Because they only retained it for a short amount of time, less than a week. I think it was around 3 to 5 days.
Okay. Are you aware of the, we do have OAW footage of Mr. Pahl leaving his appointment on September 9 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And on that day and time, we know, well, at least Detective Frederick said his truck is parked right there, kind of in the middle, near your green circle, near the physical therapy door, correct?
Correct.
You see the vehicle that may be Mr. Pahl's? You said you wanted us to zoom in. I don't know, can we zoom in on that? No? Okay. Do you see a vehicle consistent with Mr. Pahl's vehicle?
There appears to be a darker colored truck set kind of went in the center by itself.
Okay. Yep. Pardon me? That's okay. That's okay. Are you aware, Mr. Detective Plennis, that when Mr. Pahl left his appointment from OAW on September 9 of 2022, he goes out the main entrance?
Yes.
In which direction does he turn?
West.
Away from his vehicle?
Correct.
There's no way for us to know where he parked on August 23 of 2022, correct?
There is no way.
We don't know which doors he went in or out of, correct?
We do not.
Okay. Now, Mr. Galaviz was asking you questions about your opinion of what happened here, right, sir?
That's correct.
Is it possible that Mr. Pahl killed Stephanie Pavlans before his appointment at OAW?
It's possible.
Is there a gap of time that's unaccounted for Mr. Pahl during that period?
Yes.
Before his appointment?
Yes.
Is it possible that Mr. Pahl killed Stephanie Pavlans after his appointment?
Yes.
Is there a period of time after his appointment that is unaccounted for?
Yes.
Do we know? We have no video, no eyewitness to what he did either before or after his appointment, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Galaviz asked you how he killed her, correct?
Correct.
Is it possible he punched her in the head or chest as he had done in the past?
Judge, I'm going to object to possibilities. This is not a case of possibilities. Anything is possible.
Overruled. You can answer.
Yes.
Is it possible he suffocated her?
Yes.
Is it possible he strangled her?
Yes.
Is it possible he dragged her body into the woods?
Yes.
But detective, he's got this bad foot. How could he have possibly dragged her into the woods?
Mr. Pahl had no problem using the steps at his apartment every time he went upstairs and came downstairs. There's an elevator there. The majority of the time we had from him, he was up and down the steps without a problem. He seemed to get around.
I'm so sorry.
He seemed to get around.
Continue with his workouts?
Yes.
Frequently. He'd go to Planet Fitness, YMCA, correct?
I'm back.
Correct.
Sorry.
Bicycle riding?
Guy at the door. Took forever.
Is it possible if his foot was bad and he did drag her in the woods that would aggravate it and maybe a day or two later we'd see him wearing his boot again on video?
That's possible.
Possible that his leg was maybe swollen from dragging Stephanie into the woods?
We did.
That's possible.
From your review of the crime scene, this is not your first death investigation, correct, sir?
No.
Is it possible her body was dragged?
Yes.
What do you base that on?
The way her clothes were, the way her arms were, her belt was somewhat unbuckled. I mean, it was buckled, but I guess the extra strap was out of the buckle. Her arms were kind of behind her body. One was kind of caught up in the sleeve. The bra was kind of pulled up. The shirt was pulled up.
Not only the shirt was pulled up, but the bra was pulled up too.
Yeah.
Is that what you observed?
Yeah. It wasn't straight across the body.
Okay. And it was above the area where, had you known it was a female, you would ordinarily expect the breasts to be located.
Correct.
I want to ask you about the cadaver dog search. You didn't record it, right?
No.
Does the Sheriff's Department have body cameras?
No.
None of your officers are equipped with body cameras, is that correct?
That's correct.
Not in 2022?
No.
Not in 2025?
No.
Does the Sheriff's Department have a cadaver dog?
No.
Does your Sheriff's Department have drug detection dogs?
Yes, they do.
Are they commonly asked to respond to a traffic stop to sniff for drugs on the side of the road?
Yes, they are.
Is that videotaped or photographed in any way when that occurs?
No.
Is it your responsibility to inventory the vehicles in the pole barn over at the storage unit, DPW?
No.
Other than going there on occasion for a case, do you have any idea what's in there or what it was involved in?
I do not.
Attorney Galaviz asked you about Mr. Pahl's father, Marvin. And he said, he asked if he was cooperative, correct?
Correct.
And you said, yeah, he talked to you, right?
Correct.
Was Mr. Marvin Pahl always truthful with you?
No.
Were there inconsistencies in the things he would tell you from one interview to the next?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir.
Recross.
Thank you, Judge. Again, you were asked that the traffic stops where drug dogs are brought out. That's not recorded, true?
That's true.
So you equate this homicide to a traffic stop as far as level of seriousness?
No, it's a canine search. I equated the canine search as a canine search.
So a canine search for a traffic stop is equivalent to a canine search of a vehicle involved in a homicide?
The canine itself is the one that's doing the search. Just like they're not doing a traffic search canine, it would be for narcotics or something else. So the dog's doing the search. Just as this, the dog was doing the search for what this dog was trained to do.
Correct. The canine search in a traffic stop for drugs, it's not recorded, true?
That's true.
And you're, again, equating that to a canine doing a search of a vehicle involved in a homicide, true?
I would compare the searches, yes, of the canine and the use of the canine.
Because, again, in the traffic stop, the officer on the scene doesn't have body camera, true?
Our deputies do not.
So it would be difficult for them to record that canine search of the vehicle, true?
They have cell phones, squad cell phones.
So they can record it?
I believe they have the ability to.
And they chose not to do it, true?
They chose not to, a traffic stop?
Correct.
If they didn't record it, then no, they did not. They chose not to.
But again, in the search of Mr. Pahl's vehicle on September 19, 2022, you definitely had the means of recording it, true?
Yeah.
In a traffic stop, since the question was asked, and the drug hits on the vehicle, the dog hits on the vehicle, a search of the vehicle is normally conducted, true?
Correct.
And if no drugs are found in the vehicle, no arrest is made, true?
Well, it depends on the situation, but there would be no arrest for drugs.
Again, we saw the video the jury has on August 23rd, 2022, when and correct me if I'm wrong, did you see the video also on August 23rd, 2022, when Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Pahl left the apartment building?
Yes.
Did you note any kind of problem that was existing with Ms. Pavlons when she exited the building?
When she left on August 23rd?
Correct.
I can't think no.
Was she appeared to give any kind of signals that she was in some kind of jeopardy?
No.
And when she was, from there, apparently they go to the Quick Trip, true?
Yes.
And you saw the video at the Quick Trip of Ms. Pavlons and Ms. entering and exiting the Quick Trip, true?
Yes.
She seems to enter the Quick Trip, buy some item, and enter again, and enter the pickup truck, true?
Yes.
Do you see any kind of evidence or any kind of signal from Ms. Pavlons that she's in some kind of jeopardy when she entered the Quick Trip?
No.
Did you see any kind of signal or from Ms. Pavlons or any kind of notation while she's walking in the Quick Trip that she's in some type of jeopardy?
No.
And again, the pickup truck is parked right in front of the building, true?
Yes.
And when Ms. Pavlons exits the building, do you see any kind of signal or distress in Ms. Pavlons, like she's in some type of jeopardy?
I observed her walking back to the vehicle.
Right, and you see her get into the vehicle, true?
Correct.
And she seems to get into the passenger side of the vehicle, true?
Yes.
And her and Mr. Pahl are sitting in the vehicle for a couple minutes in front of the Quick Trip, true?
Yes.
And they seem to be eating something, if you can look real close, as they sit in front of the vehicle, true?
Yeah, I think they bought some food there, or she did.
And she appears to exit the vehicle prior to leaving and throwing something from the vehicle into the garbage bin, true?
Yes.
During that time, do you see any type of signal from Ms. Pavlons that she's in some type of jeopardy as she's sitting in that vehicle?
I don't know what sign I would necessarily see, but she got out of the vehicle, she threw something away, and she went back into the vehicle.
And could you see Ms. Pavlons prior to exiting the building? Did you ever see her face when she's exiting the Willow Park Apartments? Does she appear to be injured as she's exiting the apartment building?
From the video, I couldn't tell if she had any. I didn't see anything that stuck out that would be necessarily an injury on the side.
Again, in the Quick Trip, does she look like she's injured at all? She's limping or any kind of physical marks on her person? If you can,
I wouldn't be able to tell for any physical marks based upon the camera. She seemed to be walking in fine, based upon my observation.
So it appeared that when she left the Quick Trip in Mr. Pahl's vehicle, she seemed to be fine, true?
Yes.
And again, when you don't know where exactly, if Mr. Pahl even parked by Orthopedic Associates on August 23rd, 2023, true?
I do not.
I think you said 23.
Yeah, I mean, so 22. I meant to say 22. Thank you. And Ms. Hopper indicated to you that, is it possible that Mr. Pahl killed Ms. Pavlons prior to going to his appointment? And you said yes, true?
Yes.
And so do you believe at that time after he killed her, he put her in the woods? If he would have killed her before he went to his appointment? Or is she sitting in his pickup truck?
I don't know.
So it's your opinion that if he had killed her before, he still was able to go to his appointment on that date, true?
He did go to his appointment that day.
And did you interview any of the people that waited on him on August 23rd, 2022 for his appointment?
I believe there was someone that was talked to that might have been working at the reception, but I can't recall who spoke with them.
Did any employee, tell you or anybody in your department that, yeah, something was off about him when he came to his appointment?
Objection, calls for hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
And would you agree in order for Mr. Well, strike. I'll put that exhibit number 402. I'm going to show it to you again. And once it's published to the jury. Again, it's your opinion that Mr. Pahl eventually carried or dragged or did something to get Ms. Pavlons into these woods, true?
My opinion, no. She ended up in that woods.
Yeah.
Whether it happened in that woods or it happened in the car, right. I don't know.
But it's your opinion that he somehow got her into that wooded area, true?
She ended up in that wooded area. Somehow she ended up in there, yes.
You don't know if he entered the woods from the golf side, or the golfer's golf, or from the frontage road side, true?
I do not.
You don't know if he entered the woods from the frontage road area prior to orthopedics? You don't know if he entered the woods from that area, true?
I do not.
And in this area is a lot of tall grass, true?
It's taller.
And it had rained apparently on August 20th, 2022. True?
I have no idea.
And when Mr. Pahl came back to orthopedics, came back to Willow Park's apartment on August 22nd, 2022, you were looking at the way his appearance was. I'm guessing you were checking that his appearance out when he got back, true?
Yes.
And you didn't note anything when he entered the building about dirt on his boot or dirt on his shoes, true?
Not that I can recall.
Anything about dirt on any of his shorts or clothing on the leg area, true?
No, not that I can recall.
Grass on any of his body, like he had been walking in the woods, true?
I couldn't see anything in the video. Doesn't mean that there wasn't something there, but I couldn't see anything.
You looked for that, true?
Well, yeah, it's still video.
but nothing stood out when he entered the Willow Park Apartments after his appointment at that particular day that depicted that he had been walking in tall grass and in woods, true?
I don't know what the grass was on August 23rd. I do know what the grass looked like on September 9th. If it looked like this, I don't know if he would have necessarily had anything on his, like tall grass. I don't know.
No, my question is, you didn't see anything on his person, on his body, his clothes, that would indicate to you that he had walked in tall grass and in woods, true?
I don't know what I would be looking for that, but would he have grass hanging from him? I don't know. I didn't see anything that looked out of the ordinary. Like he didn't have any birds that I could tell, or right. I didn't see him with sticks in his pockets or anything.
Or any kind of mud on his shoes or mud on his clothes?
Not that I could tell.
I mean, you were aware, and we're talking about how Ms. Pavlon's entered into the woods, that Ms. Pavlon's smoked cigarettes, true?
Yeah, I believe she did.
And she did vaping, true?
Yes.
And she did that a lot, true?
I don't know what a lot is, but I know she did do those things.
And you're aware that on the exhibit number 4.2, these areas are marked with no smoking signs, true?
I don't know that.
I mean, this is a medical facility.
I would assume that, but I don't know.
And we're talking about possibilities. I mean, Ms. Pavlon could have walked into the woods to vape, true?
Sure.
I mean, because there was a vape cartridge found near her body, true?
He was several feet away from her, but yes, there was a vape cartridge found.
And that appeared to be a vape cartridge that matched the vape cartridges that were found in Mr. Pahl's apartment that belonged to Ms. Pavlon's, true?
I believe so, yes.
And you were also aware, or maybe you weren't, that on August 8th, 2022, Ms. Pavlon went with Mr. Pahl to his appointment on that particular day. Were you aware of that?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. This is beyond the scope of my redirect. I never asked about August 8th.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Well, is it possible that Ms. Pavlon entered the woods to relieve herself, use the restroom?
I guess that's a possibility.
I mean, you were also aware, in my question, that Ms. Pavlon had forgotten her seizure medicine when she left the Pavlon residence on August 20th, 2022.
Objection beyond the scope of redirect.
Sustained.
I mean, is it possible when Ms. Pavlon had gone into the woods to relieve herself, she had a seizure?
Objection.
Overruled.
Yeah, I guess. It's possible.
I have no further questions, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. That document was given by Mr. Gale.
Yes.
Just return it to him. I'm going to talk to the attorneys about witnesses and timing before we do it. You can return that. Who gave that to you? Ms. Opper. Ms. Opper can take that back. All right.
When they say it's possible,
Okay.
Is it reasonable? If it's reasonable, is that reasonable doubt? That's the trouble I'm having with this one. I recognize my bias in this one. And my bias, personally, I think this guy should be rotting underneath the courthouse, period. That's where I stand personally. But looking at this as a juror and saying, has the state proved this beyond a reasonable doubt? They have proved to me that it is very reasonable and even highly likely, maybe even extremely likely, that he did it. But
another short witness before we break the punch.
But I can't get by. There's a reasonable explanation that also still exists. And yes, all his crazy behavior afterwards, he was so controlling. If she had just disappeared, imagine if she just walked away and it became a runaway then, and this was a missing person, not a murder. I think he would have done those same things. He would have taken the purse out of the car. He would have taken
come on
everything
up to the
back.
Witness stand to my right.
He was very
and
controlling
here,
about
remain standing,
her stuff. So I need to see a little more.
Face our clerk, please.
Please swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right. Please be seated, sir. Hey, could you state your full name?
Dr. Edward Reschel.
And spell your last name, please.
R-E-S-H-E-L.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Doctor, I understand you're now retired. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Where did you previously work?
I worked mainly in the Menominee Falls area, first with a private physician-owned clinic, and then we sold for healthcare. Ultimately ended up working for Freighted.
Okay. What kind of doctor are you?
I'm a neurologist.
And how long did you work in that field?
For 35 years, board eligible.
Okay. And you became a doctor when?
I graduated from medical school in 1986, completed my residency in 1990, and was board certified at the first opportunity I could in 1992.
Okay. And you cared for a patient by the name of Stephanie Pavlons?
I did.
About how long, if you remember, was she in your care as a neurologist?
Unfortunately, we don't have the records available, which are now stored in written records back in the Stone Ages. So I know that I had seen her for at least as long as her daughter had been born, so I believe that's over 20 years.
Okay. And if I told you that her daughter was born in 2003, would that sound about right?
That would be correct.
What did you treat Stephanie for as a neurologist?
Primarily for both epileptic seizures as well as migraines.
Okay. I'm guessing as her neurologist, you met her on a number of occasions over those years?
I would see her generally at least annually, if not more, depending on the need.
Okay. And do you recall, after having the chance to review some of your medical records, seeing Miss Stephanie Pavlons on May 12th of 2022?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you recall, was that the last time you cared and saw for Miss Stephanie Pavlons?
That is the last in the record that I have, so I would agree with that would be the last time.
Okay. I'm going to show first, just for the witness, Exhibit 161. All right, is it on your screen there, Doctor?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so as we look at this first page, who are these the records for?
This is for Stephanie Pavlons.
Okay, and you see that this is a 3-page document on the right? I'll scroll down.
Okay.
If you could scroll down then, please.
Okay.
This is just an excerpt of the total records that you reviewed.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay. I want to direct your attention to the very top of the first page, please. Right under face sheet, do you see a name there? To the left.
To the left. Oh, Matthew Pahl.
Okay. What is this area generally in these records indicating?
That looks like the. This is not a part that I would normally focus on being a practitioner, but it looks like that would be for contact in case of emergency or that type of thing.
Are these a true and accurate depiction of a portion of the records that you reviewed related to Ms. Pavlons?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I would move Exhibit 161 into evidence and permission to publish, please.
Any objection?
If they could scroll down the entire document, please.
Sure.
Your Honor, I'm concerned about hearsay that might come in if this is published.
This was a subject of another act's motion that was granted.
I've already indicated that I would admit this, allow its admission.
As another act, I didn't know the court would overrule a hearsay objection.
Who's hearsay statements from?
Statements from Ms. Pavlons.
Right. Let me talk to lawyers a second.
We're going sidebar. This is the doctor that prescribed a lot of medications for her. So this will be interesting. Apparently this was ruled on previously, but previously when it was brought up, the hearsay exception was not raised. I'm eating veggie strips, veggie straws, by the way. Those are my snack. I think I would like to see this defendant charged with a whole bunch of other crimes, right? Because I think they would prove it. Oh, something exploded in the courtroom.
Thank you. I would move to admit Exhibit 161 and permission to publish, please.
Over objection. I'll overrule the objection. I'll allow it.
Okay. Doctor, we're going to start at the top of the first page. That's where you said at the very top, you see the name Matthew Pahl. That would be an emergency contact?
I believe so.
Okay. And that's information that would be provided by the patient, right?
Correct.
Okay. If we can scroll down to the bottom. And to the next page, please. Actually, to the bottom of page 2. Okay. Doctor, you treated Stephanie, you said, for migraines and epilepsy. Did you prescribe medications related to her epilepsy?
I did.
Okay. And when you saw her on May 12th, what's your recollection of her demeanor?
Stephanie tended to be very quiet, and that remained. However, as far as I can recall, looking at the note, I felt that she was a bit more upbeat, and gathered that recollection from reading further into my note and seeing how some of the things that she had mentioned to me and the request she made for further investigations and other new problems that she was complaining or of which she was suffering.
Okay. And here, can you read the note at the bottom of page 2 that you wrote?
The Stephanie returns
Yes.
Stephanie returns for follow-up of seizure disorder and depression. She's separated from her significant other, which was
Can
a very...
you slow down, please?
I'm sorry. She separated from her significant other, which was a very difficult thing for her to do. Reportedly, he was very controlling and abusive. She has completed therapy, implying that was behavioral therapy or psychiatric and psychological care, which has helped her to do this difficult task. And then I continued, she's having some relationship stressors with her father.
Slow down a little bit, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there, sir. Why were you asking Stephanie about some of the things that were going on in her life? What had she asked to be, I guess, investigated regarding her health?
Well, generally, in medical practice, any stressors can exacerbate or worsen or make more difficult underlying chronic conditions. Certainly, she'd be more prone to have epileptic seizures or migraines. However, later on in the report, she was complaining or concerned about her memory, that she was having difficulty remembering things that were told to her or things that she had needed to be done. And that is a very common but also very, how shall I say, difficult thing to isolate exactly what is the cause of that. There could be multiple causes, and certainly stress and depression are prominent in, if not causing the problem, certainly worsening it. So the fact that she was having some stressors actually that by her admission in the beginning of the note seemed to be improved, that she was no longer dealing with that stress in her home, at least immediate home life, was an improvement. However, scrolling later on the note to look into that, our best bet would be to do what's called a neuropsychological evaluation. This is involving a 3 to 4 hour battery of tests performed by psychologists who do at least a 1-year fellowship in something called neuropsychology, which has nothing to do with treating depression, but for diagnosing what we call cognitive disorders, things that cause difficulty for people thinking or remembering.
Okay. And she didn't actually ever obtain those tests, right?
No, that was ordered at the time of that visit, but unfortunately I believe she had passed before the appointment came up.
So Stephanie was looking into ways to better her health and better kind of her future?
Generally, people who are, if they don't want to, or if they're giving up or they don't want to pursue it further, they don't mention it to me. And certainly I offer that test many times. In my practice, I've had people who have complained of that, and I've ordered the neuropsychological evaluation, but when they call to schedule, they decide not to proceed. And Stephanie, I believe, did have a visit scheduled in the future.
Okay. Did you have any indication in talking with Stephanie on May 12th of 2022 that she was having thoughts of self-harm or thinking about committing suicide?
I did not see that. Again, the fact that she was eager to look into why was she having the trouble with memory and trying to improve it argues against the fact that she was thinking of ending her life.
Okay. You also indicated in your note that she denies any new seizures. Tell me about that.
Okay, that's generally, the purpose of the evaluations would be to ask whether epileptic seizures had occurred so we could adjust medication. And we had had some difficulty with that in the past. From my recollection, unfortunately, that is not as strong as I'd like because I don't have access to those earlier records. But the fact that she had mentioned she was not having any seizures, we had not changed her medication for several years, was it was a good thing. That was the goal of our therapy. We don't always achieve seizure freedom, but that is the ultimate ideal goal for when we're treating someone with epilepsy.
Okay. And given Stephanie's diagnosis of epilepsy, and based upon your review of the total records that you received, which went back about a year, is that fair to say?
At least a year, yes.
Okay. Had Stephanie, based on your review of those records, had any seizures in the last year?
As far, looking, no, not that year, and I would suspect even at least 2 years, because I believe the prior visit to the the earliest visit recorded would have been about a year before that, and at that time she had not had seizures as well.
Okay. And to your knowledge, is an individual able to get a driver's license if they have epilepsy?
They are able to, as long as the treating physician signs a report stating that she has not had a seizure for at least 90 days prior to her resuming driving.
And if you were her treating physician, would you be the individual responsible for signing such a document for the DMV?
I would.
Okay. And if I told you Stephanie had a driver's license, what would that indicate to you?
That would indicate that she, would have had at least 90 days of seizure freedom. The fact that we don't have a copy of that form that you mentioned in the chart would imply that it's probably been more than 2 years at least. The way the state works is you receive a form initially following a seizure if someone has a driver's license to say that a seizure has occurred, and that starts the clock for the 90 days or 3 months. Then at 3 months, another form needs to be signed that affirms that she or he has not had a seizure in the prior 90 days. And then it goes to 6 months, 2 6-month windows, so another year and 3 months. And after that, a year, maybe another year after that. But if you go for 2 to 3 years, another sheet would be added to the form asking the physician provider, do you believe that this person needs further monitoring, in which case we could sign off rather than generating paperwork that would be redundant.
Okay. Now, if Stephanie had a seizure, would someone need to call 911 or provide her medical assistance following her seizure?
Not necessarily. And someone who has had a stable, long, and established and diagnosed seizure disorder, epilepsy, as long as the seizure did not last longer than 5 minutes, generally is the rule of thumb that we use, or did not result in any physical harm, more than a bump or a scratch or bruise, which are not uncommon or following these, but generally that is the most likely outcome that one would incur from having a seizure, is perhaps a minor injury from a fall or a bump. In that case, generally, I would advise my patients, no, you do not need to activate EMS and have an ambulance show up your door or go to the emergency department and wait to have them say, okay, we know you have seizures. We can do your blood levels. We won't, especially the medications that she was on, we would not have received a result for at least a day or two anyways, and she most likely would have been released after a long, uncomfortable wait when she'd much rather be at home just resting.
Okay. Now, are seizures, and particularly the type of seizure disorder that Stephanie had, is that likely to cause her great harm or even death?
It can. It is a possibility, but it's very unlikely. The vast majority of people who have even recurrent seizures will, again, have minor injuries, but typically, unless they happen to be unfortunately swimming at the time, where you occasionally see a drowning incident, or very rarely someone might smother if they're in bed overnight, but that likelihood is probably certainly less than 5%, probably much less than 1%.
No other questions, thank you.
Cross-examination.
Thank you. Doctor, when you look at Exhibit 161, do you recall what address Ms. Pavlons was using for her treatment with you?
I would have to see the record.
Yeah, please.
Madam, quickly, please put Exhibit 161 back up.
If you could scroll to the top. Okay. Ms. Pavlons was providing an address in Delafield, correct?
That is what was on the record.
Okay. And you indicated that you were treating her for her epilepsy and migraines, correct?
Correct.
And you also said that there is a correlation between stressors and having seizures, correct?
Correct.
In the notes, it indicated that Ms. Pavlons was concerned about her dependence on oxycodone. You likewise shared that concern, right?
I do recall there was, I had prescribed oxycodone for in the past. Unfortunately, I do not have the actual note. I only have a pasted, as they call it, note from one of my prior notes that she had failed to urine drug screens where she had unprescribed medication I had not prescribed noticed in her urine. And for that reason, I had stopped providing oxycodone for her.
Okay. And she self-reports whether she has seizures to you or not, correct?
That is correct.
That's how you learn your information?
That is correct.
And she does testify that she had maybe some mild seizure symptoms, maybe that wake her up, but other than that, she said there aren't any seizures.
I believe they were like hand twitching type of things that she would notice that she had reported, but that can be a precursor, a very minimal epileptic seizure, but did not stop her from being able to drive or function.
And obviously if somebody wants to drive, if a patient of yours wants to drive, they're likely not going to report that they're having seizures, correct?
Certainly that could be.
So you were prescribing her medication, correct?
Yes.
So what happens if somebody doesn't take their seizure medication?
That does certainly increase the risk of having an epileptic seizure, but does not guarantee it.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay, any redirect?
No.
All right, thank you very much, Doctor.
I think that should take us all the way to lunch, which we're ready for as well.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 12:07. Let's break about 1:15 or so, and then we will see how far we get this afternoon, okay? I'll check with the lawyers and see what kind of witnesses. All right, thank you very much. All rise for the jury. Should I make it 1:30? Yeah. You guys are okay with 1:15? 1:15, okay, very good.
All right, so they go to lunch, and we're going to go to lunch as well, which means we're going to skip this lunch break, and when we come back in 45 minutes, possibly a little bit less than that, we are rapidly approaching live, but we're still a little bit behind. We're halfway through Friday. We're going to get through all of Friday and some of today. Today, after lunch. Does that work? Virginia Little, yeah, I posted an update. If you rewind to the beginning, that was the first thing I did, was I shared the update on the candy thief. So that just rewind to the beginning, you'll hear all of that. So, all right, we'll pause this one right here. That's ready to go. All right, we're good. Lunch break. Everybody gets a little bit of break. It's a little bit late. It's 1 o'clock already on the East Coast. We're going to have I think about 45 minutes, maybe a little less. If I start early, it's, don't blame me. I've already had a little snack. Had some veggie snacks, some veggie straws. Had a salad for breakfast. I mean, I think it's all good. So, salad for breakfast was a bad choice, but all right. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe until we go live again in 45 minutes from right now. If you portal over with us, which the portal is ready to go, you won't have to do anything. It'll just bring you right there. And then you just land on the like button, and you'll be ready to go as soon as lunch is over. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. Have yourselves a fantastic lunch. Bye-bye.
saw a chicken fight.
What more do you need to see?
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
You don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
In front of the Walmart.
Don't miss the forest for the trees.